I'm trying to find a group. The group postings are a little slow today. That's okay. We just have two more 13s that we need, Priory and Floodgate. Then after that, we are smooth sailing. We can push up to the 14s, start the grind over, get our Rookery, our Dark Flame, get all the easy dungeons accessed again, basically. But for now, we're still stuck in these last two 13s that we need. Let's see. Let's get YouTube chat pulled up. Opening it now. Any more postings? Start the grind over. Ooh, that's my voice. Okay, Priory, we have one with a bunch of B-reses, so hopefully they aren't looking for like a Resto Shaman. It's OCE ping, but that is totally fine with me. I've never had issues with OCE ping. All right, we are good to go. Did I post in the Discord? Nope. Let's post. Someone asked me a question in Discord. Let me go and answer that while we wait to get into a group. Uh, 5%. All right. Ooh, goodness, I felt a sneeze. Felt a sneeze from a mile away. It is allergy season, but I am allergy pilled up, so hopefully that's like the only sneeze we have all stream. That would be very nice. Getting my YouTube chat laid out like I want it. Come on, people, put me in your group. I don't bite, I heal. Hey, oh, thank you, Pablito-chan. Thank you for the blessing. Oh man, I don't know. All of a sudden, my allergies just kicked into high gear. I don't know about you guys, but we just queued up for. Ooh, we got declined. Oh, it delisted. But we're queuing up to like every 13. But you'll notice there's like high variance. So if we got accepted to this one, for example, it has a 29-27 Demon Hunter. That's great. That's like a really good DPS spec with very good solid IO. I trust this person in a 13. And then if we get accepted into this one, it's a Beast Mastery Hunter with only 2,700. So it's like, But we kind of are stuck in queuing up for whatever we can. We'll even queue up for the 14. The healing in 14s is not the issue. It's really just the it's really just the timer. I've tried a few 14 Priories, and we have been so close. Look at my character. He's like T-posing. And not T-posing. He's like, what would this be? Like closed umbrella posing? I don't know. But we've tried a few 14 Priories, and it never comes down to like heal checks. It always comes down to timer. So just got to keep going with that. Thank you, Brother Bear. Thank you. But man, I just took an allergy pill before I started the stream, so hopefully it all goes away soon. But the reason why my stream is a little bit late to start is because my wife is she went to the airport. She is flying away today, so I am my wife is not here for a few days, so it's just me, and I'm watching this dog of one of her cousins, and it's just me and this dog, and this dog is obsessed with my wife. And even though I'm the one that likes dogs, and my wife just doesn't really care for him that much, the dog is obsessed with her and not me, even though I give her like all the time of day. So I don't know. It's just us two holding down the house. So now I get all the time in the world to stream. So we might go a little bit later tonight since I started the stream late, but we're just gonna be gaming until it feels right to call the stream. So whatever that means. Whatever that means. It's also Wednesday, so I don't have raid tonight. But we have a lot that we need to get done. So, like, obviously, my main goal is to get these two keys down. Okay, we did get invited to a group. Very nice. Dang. Got selected over a lot of people. But my main goal is to get these two 13s done. And then I still have all of my alts that don't have tier sets. So like I really want to see if we can get some tier pieces on the druid. Stormer said, hell yeah, bachelor week. I mean, you say that, but like I don't know. It's like I have such a house, and it's like so empty, you know? It's like I just sit here in my office and play World of Warcraft until she comes back, basically. So hey, we can be like, hey, bachelor pad week or whatever, but really, when you zoom out and look at what's really going on, we're just playing WoW all day. What's your Home Alone meal? I usually enjoy cinema combo, so hot dogs and popcorn. Oh man, that's a great question. Well, so we have this one meal that I make. This is literally our lunch every single day. I'm not even kidding. We have this for lunch every single day. And it's kind of my go-to meal when I just get to cook because it's so easy and that's why we make it every day, but it's so good. So, what we do every Sunday or every Saturday or Sunday for like weekly prep is we make a salsa verde and like a like a cream, like a cashew cream stuff. We make those two salsas every Sunday, and the salsa is like spicy because it has like jalapenos in it, and like I don't know, it's really good. And then every single day I make like I heat like tortillas and black beans, and I season the black beans because my wife's vegan, so she has to eat vegan. So that's like our taco stuffing of choice. But I season them really good, and then I put like a dollop of the salsa and a dollop of the cream on there, and like, oh my god, it all comes together. It's so good. So yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna eat like every meal, every single meal, because it's just it never doesn't hit, and it's also really easy to make. So, and I also have like a whole tub full of the, I say tub, but it's just like a little Tupperware full of the salsa in the fridge that would go bad if I don't use it this week. So kind of feel obligated, but also very good. Hey, Brig, you'd be surprised. No. No. I think that's got to be a myth. You would be surprised, but no. What key are we going to? We're going to Floodgate. I kind of want to save my port because we never know how this key's going to go. Let's just fly there. But yeah, you would be surprised. But that's definitely a take. Yeah, tub. I couldn't think of the right word in time, but yeah, it's literally just like a glass like case. And then and the cream we put in like this jar because you have to like let it ferment or something, but I don't know. Look, it sounds lame, but it bangs. Like it's so good. It never doesn't hit because we use I prefer flour tortillas. She uses corn tortillas. Like I like corn with other kinds of tacos, but with these I like flour. And the way the tortilla with the salsa and it's just it all comes together. It's so good. It actually is so good. It's literally just black beans and a bunch of spices. Other than that though, because that like I'll probably have that for every day for lunch. But you know, I haven't even thought about what I'm gonna eat for dinner. Not even tonight. I don't have a plan. I literally don't have a plan. So I don't know. We'll see. Time will tell. I mean, shoot, I could like let you guys decide my food each night or something weird like that. And you make your own manatee to go with it? Oh yeah. Oh, that's what I'm sipping on now, manatee. Gotta stay like ready to heal, you know? Oh, but yeah, I was like, you know what? Streaming is like the one thing that's gonna get me through this hard time. It's literally just like 2 days, but I don't know. I don't know. I guess I'm like a guy of like I like patterns, you know what I mean? And like when things get a little different, I kind of it just throws me all out of sync, you know, but that's fine. All right, let's make sure our build is okay because I know I still have my raid build. Swap back to Mythic Plus. So we're going into Floodgate. What do we want to change? If anything, like I either want to go Peer into Peace or I want to go Conduit. And especially after the damage nerfs, choosing Conduit over Peer into Peace is a lot less damage because Master of Harmony damage only got nerfed from like Overwhelming Force. So I think we go Peer. Definitely want 1 minute cooldown Chi for the final boss. Veil of Pride. I think this is the play. Been there. Girlfriend was in Europe a few weeks back, and I was like, yay, party time, and straight out played WoW. and Horizon at home. Yeah, it's crazy. So my wife, she goes on like these business trips for her job just to go like meet her clients and stuff in other cities. And the last time she went to New York, I was like, okay, cool. I get to like crank out videos and like just like work hard and stuff. When I tell you guys that I didn't make a single video that whole weekend, and I stayed up so late, not like I was having fun staying up. I just stayed up late because I just was like, I don't know how to go to sleep. Like, I don't know how to sleep alone, you know? It's crazy. It's crazy. What's up, Zarao? How are you doing? Happy Wednesday. Hopefully everyone's hump day. You have some good plans. Uh-oh, our add-on is red. We have 4 week orders that need to be updated. Is there a way to update from that? Update. Oh, maybe click the update button, Chris. Come on. It's not working. I have to update the add-on. Okay. All right, what people are we waiting on? There's a very good Paladin. I've done a key with him season 1, and he was very good, but for some reason we don't want him, even though he would be our B-res. I don't know what we're doing. I don't know what we're doing. Hashtag 30 plus club. Not even. How old am I? Okay, here's what's pretty cringe. Okay, I don't know how old I am. I'm that kind of person that just forgets my age because I don't really think about it that often. But every time that I try to remember how old I am, here's my thought process. So when we watched a show called New Girl, there's this joke in there where they say like 29, 29, like he just does that all the time while he's 29. And so like my wife is like, you're going to be so excited when you're 29 because you're going to do that all the time. And I'm like, yeah, I will. It's going to happen. So all I know now is that I'm not 29 because I don't do that all the time. I've got to be 28, and that's how I know how old I am. But not even 30. Not even in the 30 club now. Okay, we don't have a B-res for our tank, so hopefully our tank doesn't go down. Playing the age game again? Yeah. How do you, like, we're the same age, Brother Bear. Do you not forget how old you are? Like, crazy. Yeah, see, Pablito Chan knows what I'm talking about. The 29. I look forward to it. I look forward to turning 29. How is the Dispel Affix working for your monk on Shaman? I out heal it very easy. Well, I've only done 1 key this week, not at plus 12 or higher. And it was very easy because I just use Shayloons for it every time. Like, you just Shayloons and, like, it's basically gone. You know, that's how I deal with it. But at plus 12 Sprig, I don't really have to deal with it. But Monk has a very easy time because not only if you need to, you can revival it if you really need to. And then, but you can also just Shayloons it. You can Crackling Jade Lightning it if people are missing health and stuff. Like, you can just slap a Vivify on someone, dispel another person, you know. It's pretty easy to deal with. Devour. Brother Bear, so the affix for this week, which is like something that kind of tweaks how the dungeon works, is called Devour, and it's awful. It's the worst one for healers. It's just so annoying. I'm not gonna have to deal with it in this key because it only works at like 12s and below, but or 11s and below, I guess. But in my video on Tuesday, I said Devour Feculence. A couple people called it. A couple people commented about Severances. I'm glad I had said that. Did a few runs with Paladins. Not sure if it's them or the spec, but they take damage like no tomorrow. My guild's Paladin is complaining that maybe they fixed it, or maybe it's not even a thing. I don't know, but he is complaining that Divine Toll is bugged with Paladins and keys, where it's not like it's very hard to make it hit all 5 people. I don't know if that's true or not, but he kept saying like he would Divine Toll and it would only hit like 2 people every time. So I don't know if that's a real thing, but if y'all have any insight on that, that would suck if so, because that's their whole tier set is around Divine Toll, you know. Forgotten about 29. I'm 28 again every year. There you go, Brig. There you go. I stopped keeping track of my age at 25. Insurance cost drops on my car. That was a long time ago. I know, it's like I keep track of the milestones. So like I remember turning 21 for drinking purposes. No. I remember turning 21. I remember turning like 22 because that's the Taylor Swift year, obviously, right? But then it's like, what is there? You know, what's the next milestone? 30? I know you can like rent a car at different ages and stuff, but like what is there past your Taylor Swift year? It's 30, right? I never know. I just know a 2 to 3 year range of what I am exactly. Exactly. Oh, that's absolutely lovely. You know what? I actually have this key, so we can just relist it. I also have a 13 Fligate. Oh well. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I do. So, you know what? Let's just relist it. That was pretty unfortunate, but hey, there's a big tank. All right, so now it's my group. I'm in charge. Chrono Shift, very cool name. Very cool name. Or we could all do what Chrono Shift does and just put the year we were born in our name. Like Chrono Shift 1989. It says, is there a which item level do I need for a key in season 2? I'm lost with my 644 Resto Druid. What key can I play? I would think you can probably do like up to 8s if you're like a very good Resto Druid, but if you're like an average Resto Druid, probably like 6s and stuff. But really, it's just do what you can do. Like I don't think item level should really be a limiter unless things start one-shotting you. But item level shouldn't really be what holds you back. But I would think like your goal, your target should be 8. And at that point, if you're pushing 8s, you're getting better gear. And you really want your biggest target to be 10s because that's when you get very good vault loot. That's when you get mythic track vault loot is at 10s. So, but ideally, like realistically, if I were you, I would be trying to hunt some 8s down. 6s to 8s, depending. Okay, we need to fill this group up. We need both a Lust and a B-Res. I said, come on. Come on. Okay, here's a hunter. I like hunters. I don't hate them. What do we got up here? I don't really do too many keys with balanced druid. Oh, feral druid though. I'll do a key with a feral druid. An elemental shaman. Elemental shaman, I love having them. Ellie shaman, but what about beast mastery hunter? I say we go. I've done so many keys with Ellie shams, but I kind of want to do one with a beast mastery. Plus, our comp is like disgusting. Yeah, let's do one with a beast mastery. I kind of want to take this guy because this key might put him at 3k. And I feel like that would be doing a service. Whereas taking this guy, he's already at 3k. He doesn't really need this key as much. Alright, the build. The standard build, except I swapped the point to peer into piece. Some hunters spec for that dispel with Feign and forget to use it. Yeah, I do think like Feign like they have a talent for that, but I'm pretty sure it's like a longer cooldown, so it's not like as reliable as possible. I'm pretty sure. I don't really know the cooldown on Feign. Yes. There is or was also a threat issue with Vengeance Demon Hunter after the patch. That explains a lot because I've tried Priory 13 twice now with Demon Hunters, and both times they've either died on the first pool immediately or lost threat before. Like I'm pretty sure I stole threat by applying a Renewing Mist. And it's like that shouldn't happen. I think we rock our Yulon wings today instead of our Chi-Ji wings. Hopefully that's our good luck token. Ooh. Hey, Spent Chicken, good to see you. Spent Chicken, I think I replied to one of your comments this morning, but I was also like half asleep. On a video? Did you comment on a video this morning? I want to say you did, but I also could be very wrong. Hey, God Severman. Oh, first off, Stormer said same. First season in a long time that I don't trust prot pallies. Probably the only season ever where I prefer DH tanks. See, I still am in the prot pally boat. Like, I know Vengeance Demon Hunter is really good and they do just crazy damage right now. I've just never enjoyed healing a Demon Hunter. I hate healing Demon Hunters. They're so sketchy. And then they'll just like die out of nowhere because like you just never know how good they are, basically. Like how fine they're or how okay they are. It's kind of like what people say about Death Knights. I apply to Demon Hunters, personally. God's Everman said, anyone know how mobs we need now to utilize spin to win? It varies. It definitely varies. It depends on what your goal is, but just like I'm gonna do it on this first pool because I just don't want to count how many mobs there are. I think if you're ever counting how many mobs there are, you're doing it wrong. Is kind of like my gauge. What do we need? We need food, flask, and food. What food buff do y'all eat now? But I think like technically God Severman it's around like 5-ish, just like base numbers wise, but there's so much more to it. Like if it's just say it's just your tank taking damage or your tank and one other person. If you're spinning, they're still only getting that set amount. Whereas if you're punching and kicking, it's all of the 190% or whatever it is now, 215 I think. I don't know, but all of that healing is funneling into 2 health bars and like split evenly. Whereas your kicks are always going to do, what is it, 120 now? So it's like it's hard. It's hard. I watch vids. We are currently on oh, what's the boss called? The one with all the totems. The one that's like a wicka Rick Reverb. That one. So Rick Reverb, and this was a big old wipe fest. I need to do a ready check / ready check. I need to fix my grid profile. It is just busted. But we finally killed Carnage again. It was such a bad pool. I need to go back and rewatch my week 1 pools before we killed it because I was doing very well. It's just on the kill I died and my parse is really bad. But I need to see what my cooldown timers were. I was doing so much better week 1. Ready check. Count. Down. 10.
Five, 4, 3, 2.
All right, it's go time. Food equals tortilla with black beans. Oh yeah, that's it. Can I buy that in the auction house is the question. The big 3-0 hit it a few years back and was kind of fun. Feel chiller as time goes by. I feel like I'm already a pretty chill person in like real life settings. Hopefully that doesn't change. Hopefully my keybinds are okay. I forgot to check those. Kind of lagging. Uh-oh, my Dispel. Why is my Dispel the old one? For some reason, I don't have my good Dispel. Uh-oh. Hopefully that doesn't come back to hurt us, because that could suck a lot. Also, apparently I have the talent that's giving me stagger, so somewhere along the way, I botched up my build. My build is so bad right now. I could not tell you what's wrong with it, but I know I don't have my improved detox, and I have the stagger talent. So let's take a look. Yikes. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's the only pack where that's going to come up, right? I don't want to be wrong. Uh-oh. We definitely need to fix that, though. Okay, another big pool. Supplier dot. Let's kick that. Spell the tank. Look, I'm just spinning today. We're just going to be testing it out. Will we win if we spin? Oh. I don't know if that crab was on purpose. But whenever I spin, I'm going to Tiger Palm twice beforehand. Oh, God. Tank is going down. And the problem with spinning, especially with this hero talent tree, is you don't really build up vitality that quickly when you spin. In order to apply the dot, we still need to do our single target kicks, and then we can enhance it with a spin. Okay, these crabs are gonna pop on death. I kind of want to kill the lowest health one first. Yikes. He's saying hunter and then pinging them. Maybe like maybe getting them to pull it, or I don't know what's going on. Okay, we need a Chi-Ji here. But we need to apply the rest of our dot first. Okay. I feel like every time I do this key, I'm always the only person stopping these windups. They just like go to town on my groups. I don't know why. It's like an everyday thing. Like every time I step foot into this place, like I'm the only one that pays attention to that. All right. Whew. So my normal talent build with a couple things accidentally messed up, but on purpose, we have Peer into Peace, and Master of Harmony. Yeah, okay, those harpoons are scary. I feel like you should only kick the harpoons when they would actually pull someone to a bomb. You know what I mean? Here, I don't think we should have kicked that because it's like, what's it gonna do? Just pull us in closer, you know? Not really afraid of that. These hots spread. And Shayloons. Alright. Showtime. So far, the pools have been pretty easy, which is very good, because some of these pools are traditionally pretty difficult. Yeah, dispel the tank at like 2-ish stacks. Dodge the frontals. That. Then spread our dot. Tiger Palm. Leave a blackout kick. Nice. Okay, what's this tank's route? Okay, we're going straight to boss, which is okay. Okay. Tank? We can't do that. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, I do not like this pool. But here we go. We're going to have to pop a defensive. We have both Crackling Jade Lightnings. Go ahead and dispel the tank. Let's Tiger Palm twice. Defensive and Chi-Ji. I think I also should Revival, maybe? Yeah, let's go in Revival. Okay, we have Crackling Jade Lightning 1. Crackling Jade Lightning 2 with a Shayloons. Okay, honestly, not that bad. I haven't pulled that guy on this high of a key level. I don't think I have yet. So I was kind of afraid there. I might have overcommitted, but I also don't know. Maybe I didn't need to revival the Chi-Ji'd one. Probably didn't need to. And I probably could have just spread Enveloping Mist and Shayloons in one stacked Jade Empowered that first one. Oh. Whenever I'm forced out of melee, I'm going to apply my Enveloping Mist. We're going to roll through this. Go ahead and electrify this high health one. We need it dead. Okay, we have Shayloons. The Chi-Ji. Yikes, that was very spooky. Oh, stand still. Applying our dot to these ads. Take that one. We gotta nuke down this big health one. A lot of these are high health. Uh-oh. We're not doing a good job. Here we have Shayloons. We almost have Revival off too. Yikes. Not pretty. Our timing there was really bad because our tank had just taken the big hit. Ooh, buddy. Just rolled straight into that. That was crazy. I don't know if we're going to kill this boss in time. We're running out of space in the room. Okay, we have Fort Brew. We have Cocoon. Whew. This boss is stressful. Can we just focus boss at this point? I think so, right? Oh, okay. Oh, the stress. That's the easy boss, too. Holy. Okay. Goodness gracious. Probably this next pool, right? Okay, yeah. Save Lust, and then he said next pool. Very confusing. Do you want me to save Lust, or do you want it next pool? Do you want us to save it next pool, or save it for next pool? What does that mean? Okay, when we spin, we just really need to pocket our tank. So let's apply the dot first, and then now we can get back to spinning. Okay, wind-ups. Move out, stun. Okay. So far, so good-ish. This pool's terrifying. How did I handle it last time? We can peer into piece around some Enveloping Mist before we run in. Okay, we are lusting this, so maybe I don't Chi-Ji this first one and we just Crackling Jade Lightning it. Oh, Lord. Okay, Blood Blast went off. Those need to be kicked. I'm no expert, but those need to be kicked. Okay, big dude down. We did it. Glad my DPS focused the big guy, because that's terrifying. How do you usually use Aspect of Harmony? I tend to use it for DPS with Ancient Teachings healing. But wondering if there's a better way. I usually use it for damage. Like 9 times out of 10 I'll use it for damage. But on pools where I know I'll need it for healing, like on Mud Face or Swamp Face, whatever his face is, I tend to use it for healing. So I'll use like Thunder Focus Tea, either a Renewing Mist or an Enveloping Mist, and then like Shayloons to apply to all my allies, and then just like Vivify around to enhance it. Just somehow get it on all of my allies with healing, and then amplify it as healing. Like I use it as healing if I know I need it for heal checks and stuff, but if not, I'll use it for damage. Like default for me is damage. You might ask another person, they might have a completely different philosophy for it, but my rationale is like, if you're taking this talent tree or this hero talent tree, you're taking it for its damage capabilities. You're not taking this hero talent tree because of the healing. If you took a hero talent tree for the healing, you take the other one, you know? So that's why I'm like, I default to damage and then go from there. But I plan on making a short this weekend, kind of talking about, if y'all were here on last Friday, I kind of talked about how it works, and a lot of people liked my explanation of it, and I'll kind of just like reiterate that in a short for you guys. Oh, we are right in the fire! It followed us! Oh my god. Holy, we all just forgot the mechanic. That was horrible. I haven't seen that mechanic handle that poorly since I was doing like +2s day 1 on PTR. Flamethrower? Oh god, it's following me. No! Man, we all suck. What's going on? We've been playing this dungeon so well, and then now literally the easiest pack, Shredation, the easiest pack in the dungeon, we're messing up. Live! Okay, this is not the easiest pack in the dungeon. Those beams really hurt. It's very awkward if you're not pulling that mob in that corner. Like, you kind of run out of space. And like, this isn't the easiest pack, but it's up there. This mechanic is... Flamethrower is such a telegraphed frontal. I guess, to be fair, sometimes it does get hard to see in the midst of all the chaos of that pack, you know? How's Mistweaver damage now after nerf? It's still great. It's still great. It's not like as crazy as it was before, but it's still definitely great. Like, one of our biggest sources of damage, which is our aspect, did not really, you know, didn't really get too much of a nerf. Okay, let's go on him. Let's go and tether to him. Nice. Kind of accidental. Oh. A huge innervate. We definitely need to hurt Bront more. huge charge lined up. Gotta watch out for it. We just dispel him, yep. Go and dump our dot. Try to apply Aldebaran, very nice. That Tiger Palm literally enhanced it all. Beautiful. I love what the tank is doing, so if you ever need to focus one guy more, you just keep the bosses separate, because if you stack the bosses, people are going to just single target the one boss. Uh-oh. Can't really get to a good charge spot. Very nice. Just threw Life Cocoon on him because I was just going to insta-dispel. We can kind of cleave them evenly now. They're pretty even. They're literally 10%. Yeah, we just need to insta-dispel, nuke down the bosses. Very nice. Okay, this pool is terrifying. I haven't done this pool in a while, but hopefully we do it fine. Thing is, we've been pacing this dungeon really well up until this last pool. For damage makes more sense for me, yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's just me personally how I use it a lot. But like on heal checks like Swamp Face, like I said, I will use it for healing. And yeah, my logs that you saw on screen before the key were for mythic rating. Uh-oh. Okay, we are gonna defensive. Like here, we're gonna use it for healing here because these packs terrify me. I'll call it how it really is. I'm actually scared out of my mind versus these packs. Touch a death one, get him out of the way. Okay. Hard boss time. We don't have Chi-Ji, but that's okay. We'll have him for the first big pulse. Maybe I should sit up. Left. I'm glad that only left called on. These hot spread. Looks Swamp Face dead in the eyes. Buddy, it's me and you. You're dead. Just gotta dodge. Just gotta dodge. Sludge Claws. Let's start on the tank. Move to everyone else. Don't get hit, Hunter. I believe. No! The druid, he got hit. Now I'm gonna get tethered. He also is our B-res, but okay. I have the convincingly whatever they're called. Okay, it is on me. On Sip Up, we have Shayloons. We have Crackling Jade Lightnings. To safety, and then just Crackle. Swamp Face who? I swear, every time we lose someone on this boss, it's not my fault. It is not my fault. It is not my fault. Why is it hard to heal in Mythics as compared to Mythic Raid? Because it's just you. It's just you versus the dungeon. You can't really rely on help. Like in Mythic Raids, like if someone drops really low and you have like a Holy Paladin, you're like, okay, the Holy Paladin or the Holy Priest has that guy, you know? But in Mythic Raids, it is just you. We're lusting bubbles. Love to see this. Okay, we have Chi-Ji. I'm gonna pop it offensive too. Okay, let's peer in a piece around. It's stacked. Splish, splash. A revival. We have... Oh, we have a dead Bubbles. Very nice. Dude, what a lust. I love lusting Bubbles. Uh-oh. The Jade Fire Stomp. Do we time this? I don't think so. Let's diffuse magic that. 7 minutes for triple infusers or whatever they're called over there. And boss. I don't think we timed this, which is such a shame. We were doing so well. Where did it all go wrong? We need bigger damage. The inspectors will teleport to us. Look at the top left next to the healing thing. Yes, I have a tracker. You guys can see what I'm pressing in the top left. Kind of like top middle, almost. Okay, we're going to save Chi-Ji for this next pool. Big damage. Let's just Crackle because we need damage. Here come the hard pulls. Maybe we don't Chi-Ji this pool. Nope, screw that. We're Chi-Ji. We're cleaving. We need this guy dead. Jumpstart. What did I call them earlier? Instigators? I meant jumpstarters. Can diffuse magic that. Maybe I should not have diffuse magic before the big pool. We might need that. But have Fort Buff, Fort Brew. Our tank is taking a pounding. What's our mana like? Very low. Very low. Let's sip all the way up. Okay, this is very awkward. He's almost dead. Just zap him down. I know he's gonna die during that channel, but once it just becomes one of these guys, it's very easy. Whew. But our tank is finding a way to make it hard. Four minutes. We might still time this. Touch of death. Very nice. We don't have Chi-Ji here.
Soon I shall have the power I require.
Chi-Ji in 5. Maybe we do have Chi-Ji here. Hold on.
You dare question me? Face annihilation.
Tiger Bomb. Tiger Bomb. Chi-Ji.
It's working.
Okay. Okay, we did. Woo! The timings. Thunder Punch on tank. Help him out. Big Zap on me. We have a defensive. And on this guy, let's just Life Cocoon him because we didn't get to him in time when we were about to have Leaping Sparks. Looks like I'm going to accidentally take the close one. We just got a weird spawn. Okay, we are going to get this one. Very nice. Okay, the warrior died. Yikes. We have a B-res. Please don't take the res during this. Oh, Druid, what are you doing? Oh, we don't have a B-res. Okay, yikes. We're about to get marked. Let's get over here, pop defensive. Apply the dot, and let's get over here. Okay. About to get punch on the tank. Now we have a B-res. Okay, let's sip up because we're gonna need to heal the tank here. Got a minute left. Maybe we just punch. Oh my god, we have a minute. Come on. Maybe we just punch through this, zap the boss to heal the tank. Shayloons, we're about to have the crank phase turbocharge. That was ugly. Boss dead. Oh! I did not think we had that in us. I was also waiting on my life cocoon. I was so out of mana. Oh my god. Whew. Oh my goodness. Wow. That was stressful. Okay, how much eye did we get? We only got 9? No way. We only got 9. Try Rookery. What Rookery? Ooh, what did we get? Did we get Rookery 14? Sure. Ooh, okay. So, let me catch up on chats because y'all were popping off that key. Let's see. I read Zeral's chat. Almost 4 million HPS, insane. I think I had that on, what was that? The blood guy up top with Lust, though. That was with Lust. I did use Chi-Ji in Revival. So, I don't know. We can count it, but Ooh, a big Warlock would be very nice, but a big DK would probably be ideal. But you know what? Maybe we go with big Warlock. I like big Warlock. Alright, Rookery time. Ooh. Prop Paladins, I see them close to one shot a lot. No idea what it is, but there's something about that. Yeah, I tried doing a key on my Prop Paladin last night, and it does feel way harder than last season. But they were crazy last season. Hello, L. I, with my Monk, experiment on Mythic Plus, Full Haste plus Verse, and from Talents, gift the Celestial plus Secret Infusion times 2 plus Invoker's Delight. Red Crane every minute, 20% haste, and 8-second looks cool. Yeah, it's sick. Very fun. True, I hate Prop Paladin. They feel like wet tissue paper. Oh man, this hate. This hate. But yeah, our damage is pretty good. I guess we can look at the overall damage. Normally I was doing about like 700k in that dungeon, I would say. So you can definitely see the nerf. But you see, our biggest source of damage, Aspect of Harmony, stayed up there. Because this scales off of our health pool. This scales off of our health pool. Whereas all of our other damage scales off of damage modifiers. So we need more food. Need more food. Food.
I have an extended supply
Bed.
of goods for
Yep.
Outlanders.
Get 11 of these. What food do y'all eat? I feel like these are outdated. I just know they are, but they're cheap, so we're sticking with it. Ooh, hey, Pablito-chan, gotta run to a meeting, be back in an hour or so if the stream is still up. We will be here. We will absolutely be here. But good luck in your meeting. Hopefully all goes well. Hopefully you get promoted. Hey, Vicar made it. Sorry I started the stream late today, Vicar. Usually you're here right on time, but good to see you nonetheless. Happy Wednesday. Almost said Monday. Why is I already healing Mythics? Yeah, I think I saw that mid-key. Would you consider adding an add-on that shows you what skill you use for future reference? Yeah, so that's what Kama, my dear boy, was saying, is I do have that here. So like if I Renewing Mist, it shows the target. Renewing Mist, if I Vivify, you know, that I do have that up here. Okay, let's swap around talents. We don't need Peer into Peace for this dungeon. In fact, maybe we're to the point where we don't need that on the previous dungeon as well. I think our standard build should be pretty okay. I've been liking the second infusion point over the deep clarity point too, personally, but that's fine. I guess I can pass lead. Let's re-flask. Let's re-everything just to be safe. This is why I'm burning through consumables. Food, flask, we need. Other one. Where are my mana oils? Ah. Ooh. Oh, didn't see that, thank you. Of course. Good old Bubbles. Love Bubbles. What's up? Doppelganger. What a name. Does race matter for Mistweaver? Kind of. Like, I mean, Night Elf has ways that they can shadow meld cheese mechanics. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. It is my key. Sorry. But for the most part, no. It matters very little. My meta. I'm so sorry. So sorry. But yeah, maybe a tiny amount. Yeah, but it really, really doesn't. Really, really doesn't. Okay. Let's blast. I like the Thunder Focus Tea on pool here, so that we can just go ahead and start getting charges of our Crackling Jade Lightning for the other side of the hole. Let's unleash the dot. Try to single target all of it. There we go. So we are in a 14. We're just going to spin here so I don't have to Jadefire Stomp again. Because your spinning Crankick healing persists beyond your... It's not tied to your Jadefire teachings. It's tied to your Jadefire stomp, your awakened Jadefire. But okay, so this is the talent build we're rocking with this key. It's a fully pugged group. I did just run a key with this group, and it was a 13 floodgate. We timed it, so they were like, "Hey, do you want to run your 14?" But we replaced a warrior. He dropped out after the key, and we replaced him with a warlock. So we'll see how this comp fares. Lust, okay, buddy. We timed the last key with 8 seconds left. We need to pull. Oh, brother. Here we go. This is a pull and a half, though. After this is a big ol' Chi angle. I had an offensive because I got hit by the localized storm, whatever it's called, the single target thing. Okay, we have double crackling jade lightning. Yikes! We lost someone to a swirly. Need a high health target. I saw all those casts coming my way. I was trying to find a way to stop them, but I did not have them. I don't like that pool. I don't like that pool one bit. Feels like we didn't have enough like organized stops. I was trying to Ring of Peace it. My Ring of Peace was down for maybe a few seconds. Try to click target and kick it. To revival this. We can Shaylins too. Okay, you know what? Maybe still it was a time save? I have no idea. I don't think so, but these Void Riders just have so much health. It's like it can't have been too bad. Where are we going, Mr. Tank? What is this pool you've got cooked up for us? Another double. Okay. We don't mess around in these 14s, huh? We're going to save our kick for the AoE. For our stun. Run defensive. This is stressful. I don't have a defensive. Ah! Druid, you're dead. Not much I could have done there with what I had. I don't know, like, is it worth it to go... When is it worth it to go single target Shaylins? I feel like... I want to make an argument for this dungeon, but I can't. Because then you get down to the Festering Voids downstairs, and it's like... I don't think it's doable. I think we should just go ahead and pool, right? There's no point in waiting on the Druid. Oh, man. One after another. Someone coming my way. Trying to pay attention to who all is getting hit by these things, but in case I need to Soothing Mist one of them. I feel like this timer's really tight too. I don't know if I don't think we're good. I mean, we could I say we could probably pull in a boss, but normally that's something you do with like an organized group. And if we couldn't do that first pull with this group, I feel like I guess it is safe to just pull here. Save our dot for the boss. We need this boss to die quickly. Death. Very nice. Go, go, go. We're just gonna zap this one. Just double zap. That damage going. And now we have our dot. Again, we don't have a Thunder Focusy though. We can just Shaylins this next one. The thing about this is, even at 14, we still don't need mitigation for this. We just need to survive it and then heal it. I guess the only scary part is that movement phase, really, on these keys. We can apply our dot, and then when we move out, we can enhance if we need to. Nope. It got fully enhanced before we even crackled. Let's do that. Oh. I'll just take the long way. The safe routes. Ooh, we got a Zen Pulse proc. Very nice. I feel like this dungeon only like should get hard when you go downstairs, right? We shouldn't have struggled with this first part, so hopefully it's not like an omen for the rest of the place. I kind of do want a Chi-Ji here. Oh, wrong way again. Trick there is if you go the wrong way, just don't panic. Apply the last dot. Kill the boss. Touch of death. Nice. Oh, you can't be dying here. No. For the birds. Saying GG. I don't think it's GG, but I actually do think it's GG. Normally you want like 10 minutes when you go downstairs to floor 3. And I don't think we're gonna have that. I don't think we can clear this whole corridor and boss 3 in that amount of time. Live! No. There was no way. I mean, maybe if I revivaled. It kind of is just a wash now. And I am contributing. Dang. Yeah, we're wiping. We're wiping. It happens. It happens. Rip. GG. Tank says, I feel like it was my fault. It was not yours at all. My fault. BH. You did fine. What's your point? GG. Yeah, I feel like we could have all done better there, to be honest. Okay, they're going to go do like a 13 Cinder Brew. I don't need a 13 Cinder Brew. We have one last 13. I'm on the hunt for this key. On the hunt. Ooh. I need a 13 Priory. One that we literally, we could have done week 1 of the expansion. Or of the tier. But we didn't. We were so close. Okay. Let's hunt this key down. 13 to 14. Let's filter out the floodgates because we've got the floodgate done. Let's join this key. Hopefully they take us. I mean, surely they just accept anyone, right? Unless they're missing something like a lust, which they aren't. But surely if you have a 13 key posted and the person that queues up has timed everything but that 13, surely you would take them, right? I would think. Okay, they might actually drop us for these two. No, I was about to say no, I wouldn't. That's okay. You win some, you lose some. You're going to fail some dungeons. If we're on our pursuit to getting all the 14s done, we're going to fail some 14s here and there. So just got to dust them off and move on. Well, I did a key with this druid the other days. I think he's pretty good. And cake. Alright, Priory time. I like flying through Hallowfall, so let's go and get there. How many tier sets do you guys have? Like, if y'all play all the healers, do y'all have all the tier sets, or are y'all still lacking some? Because, you know, y'all know me, I play all the healers for the most part, but this season I'm kind of slowly picking up one healer at a time. And I only have monk tier set. The only other healer that I have a tier piece for is my druid with 1 piece. So I need to get on that grind soon. Real soon. Because that druid 4 set is insane. Sargaric says, good evening. So how many healers did you play before you found the Mistweaver was what you enjoyed the most to be maining? So my little story was that I played Resto Druid as my main for all of, you know, Shadowlands seasons 1 through 3, basically, which is a long time. If you remember how long Shadowlands was, it's a long time. And then I had a boost. I had a free character boost that came with like however I bought the Founders Edition or whatever, and I used it on a monk for Windwalker. And I played Windwalker as my main alt for a while, for like all of seasons 2 and 3, basically. And then I made a hunter, a priest, a paladin, a shaman. Like, I made a bunch of different alts and just started going on like an alt spree. But for the most part, I was still like showing up to raid every week on my druid. Then toward the end of season 3, maybe even the end of season 2, I was like, you know what? I'll try out Mistweaver. I love healing. Like, Resto Druid is my favorite. I like Windwalker. It's my main alt. Maybe I take the fusion and just try it out. And I did one LFR with... I built the legendary, like I crafted the legendary Ancient Teachings. And I did a singular LFR. And immediately messaged my raid lead, hey, I'm going to come to raid on my monk. Like tomorrow. Trust me, I have it geared. Like, just trust. It was instantaneous. I was like, this is so much fun. But then again, back then it was a lot different. I do think it was a lot more simple, and it's kind of like what it is today, the Chi-Ji build. How simple it is, like how you just punch and kick things, you know? That's kind of how it was back then. Like, you had Fallen Order too, to just even further simplify it. And like you had Rushing Jade Wind, which was a pretty cool ability. Essence Font to activate your Ancient Teachings, which is kind of lame in Mythic Plus, but in Raid it was totally fine. A very cool button. I just loved it. I loved it immediately. Immediately. I go Belladar's Bounty. What is Belladar's Bounty? I don't know what Belladar's Bounty is, but I do know that this week we have to play with an orphan 4 times. What the heck? We have a quest, Emissary of War. You get a free heroic track piece for doing 4 mythic dungeons. So hopefully we can get a Mug's Moxie Jug, Moxie's Mug Jug, Mug's Moxie Jug heroic. That would be insane. Or hopefully we get a Mr. Pick Me Up. Mr. Pick Me Up would be incredible. Belladar Bounty is raid food. Ah, okay. Okay, gotcha. I knew it sounded familiar. I just could not think of what it was. Ooh, we need to enchant our wrists. Yeah, we're missing a lot of leech out there. Maybe we just have the wrong wrists attached. I don't think I want that piece equipped. Even though it's a 3-item level upgrade, I think we just want our old crit haste ones. Okay, we found a mage.
Time is money, friend.
Take a look into the void. Let the crystals bless us. Please.
Hurry back.
Time this key. Ah, it's just the coolest zone. What if I did a whole key like this? That'd be absolutely miserable. Okay, we're gonna swap our talents around. I kind of accidentally stumbled upon a wacky little build. And I really liked it in this dungeon. My eyes, my eyes. Oh no, did it blind you guys? Oh, uh-oh. It's so yellow. Okay. I don't know. I really liked memeing around with Shao Owls. I thought it was so much fun. Let's spice it up. Let's spice it up.
I don't have a target.
What does this do for us? It'll probably let us spin more and have fun that way. What does that do for us? Makes it very risky because we're doubling 2 of our cooldowns. But we're picking up an extra cooldown. We're losing damage on the dot, which maybe isn't the play. I kind of just want to YOLO this. What do you guys say? I feel like this is one of the hardest keys. LOL, first boss is tough, second boss is tough, the paladin adds too. Paladin ads are tough. The first boss I don't really have trouble with. But the rest of the dungeon, like that whole last room and leading up to the final boss is tough for me. What do you guys say? Do I kind of just meme around with it, or do I make it even more spicy and say we're going to double 2 of our cooldowns timers and just not even compensate elsewhere? I say YOLO. I say we just try it. Need food. So we have, I need to study this. We have Shayloon's Master of Harmony. I'm sorry, we have Shao Owl's Master of Harmony, Jade Bond. Very weird build. No turning back now. Why do monks lose more mana when they go with Conduit of Celestials? Because when you go Conduit of Celestial, when you go Master of Harmony, your primary global cooldowns, the main spells you're going to be casting are Tiger Palm and Blackout Kick, which don't cost any mana. Whereas there's not as much benefit in casting those with Conduit of Celestials because there's not like Overwhelming Force, for example. And like you're spinning more, which spinning does cost mana, which is weird, but it does. Alright, I am focused. But yeah, with Conduit, you know, you can spin and be okay with it, but like when you're running Master of Harmony, like there, like I did spin with Master of Harmony, but probably shouldn't be. Should probably just Tiger Palm Blackout Kick because, and those are literally free on mana. They don't cost a single thing. Guard Soliman. Help our tank out for this first little bit, and then now we can crank our dot. They get innervated, which is funny. Huge from Pancake. Crank our dot. Stop that defense so that we can crackle. We're gonna Shayloons this next clap. Let's go ahead and dot up everything. Okay, we're cruising. 0 deaths? Huge. We almost have Chi-Ji up. Don't want to get aggro here. Let's stun those, defends. Gonna ping that so they see it. This poor rogue. He's been targeted each time. Yikes, what is it? What did that rogue do? That's crazy. Is there like a mechanic I'm missing? Is he like forcing it to be him every time? Ah. Okay, likely a big pull here. You usually do a pretty big pull here. Apply our dots. Enhance it. I don't want a Chi-Ji here, although it would be nice to eat some traps. Tigers lost him. He did get trapped. Maybe we do Chi-Ji here. A panic Chi-Ji. I definitely should not have Chi-Ji'd, but I do think it saved the Druid. But we had the Tiger's Lust to break the mage out of a trap. I'm pretty sure he could just blink there, right? But now we don't have Chi-Ji for this big pool, so we need to be very careful. We could probably just spin. If we pull everything to the big mini boss, we could just spin it. But if we're doing this pool, the light spawns are going to mess us up, so... watch who they're focusing. Maybe just match their channels with a Crackling Jade Lightning of my own. Let's pair the defense. Okay, here's a purification. Okay, we stopped it. Yeah, all of that Crackling Jade Lightning healing. You saw each tick of my healing was doing 1.8 million to the Druid because he was the only one missing health. So all of that Jade Fire teachings went into him. Get these guys dead. Make sure our Druid's not in danger. Okay, now he is. Yikes. Just make sure I can chi burst and it doesn't like shoot through to pull an ad or something. Pop defensive. Okay. Very nice. Still 0 deaths. Honestly, crazy solid group here. Okay, we are pulling mini boss. Gotta watch our shield. Oh no, the rogue pulled. No. The tank did not get aggro. Oh, I jinxed it by saying 0 deaths. Okay. Reflective shield. Go crazy, team. I think maybe I just zapped the shield. Let's apply our dot before she puts her shield on. Dang, that's so unfortunate for the rogue. That's one thing about demon hunters is they always lose aggro like as soon as they pull them up. Okay, let's zap for the shield. Keep it on the mage's health bar. Let's go on Shayloon's too. Now we're gonna apply our dots. Look at that, 864k. Love to see it. Okay, is it boss time? Oh no, we got Tainer. ZZZ. We're just pulling him. Probably need to pull him a bit further. He might still have... The funny thing about these mini bosses is if you pull them like right here, where my mouse is, then they have more health because they have health as if you were pulling them with the boss. But if you pull them, you have to pull them outside of the boss room here so they get the add health bar. Very weird. Week 1, when everyone was still learning all the mechanics, me and my friend were doing a Priory run, and this guy Tainer was taking so long. Like it literally took us 10 minutes to kill. And we discovered it's because we didn't pull him outside of the boss room. So technically he had like the boss's mini boss health bar. Yo, feels okay, man. Hope you're doing well, man. What kind of nerf did they do to the Signet Trinket, by the way? So, what was happening with the Signet Trinket, which I think is how you say it. Signet? Maybe one of you can correct me. Let's go ahead and zap this guy. Just kill him dead. What was happening is it's a random proc. So like as you cast spells, you have a chance to proc it. But when it procced, you could either get 2 effects. There were 2 different effects you could get. One of the effects, though, is the big one. It would give you and everyone in your party 10,000 main stats. So it would just give you 10,000 intellect. It would give your tank 10,000 strength. We got to dispel the tank. It would give your casters 10,000 intellect. your Windwalker 10,000. It would give everyone in the party that much stats. So in total, every time it procced, your group would get like 50,000 main stat for free. You just basically gained an augmentation evoker for a second. But now how it works is you gain 10,000 split among your group. So, you know, everyone gets like 2,000 basically. So it's still a fine trinket, but just nowhere near what it was, you know. Hey, Red Patch, welcome back. Good to see you. Spell the tank. Thank you for the support. The Prime sub, the Bezos bucks. They go a long way. I appreciate you. Let's prep up a Chi-Ji here. Get our hots out. Chi-Ji. Oh. Spell the tank. Yeah, you can imagine how it's much worse now. You're getting a fifth less of its value, but to be fair, it was probably intended to work how it is currently, as opposed to what it was doing before. Here we have Crackling Jade Lightning, Shayloons. I kind of want to get the hot from Shayloons, so let's I'm sorry, the hot from our hero talent tree. So I did Thunder Focus Tea, Enveloping Mist into a Shayloons after everyone took damage. That way, the Shayloons would heal during our aspect window, and I applied the hot. But now we're good to just crank. I don't have Chi-Ji this first pool, but I do have 2 Crackling Jade Lightnings saved up. Rats, I just found out about it and took the trinket out of my vault yesterday. The thing is, it's not like the worst trinket they've ever made. You're still getting main stat baseline plus like a 2k main stat proc. It's not like not the worst thing they've ever made, you know. How many paladins is this? I don't have Chi-Ji. Yeah, buddy, I don't have Chi-Ji. I don't know what to tell you. Get that big verse buff, and then we're also gonna pop a defensive here. Yeah, we're doing a gigantic pool. I don't have anything. Here's another one coming. We have Chi-Ji in 10 seconds. Maybe we can just spin it. Okay, before this first Sacred Toll, we're going to get the big burst buff. Okay, now we have cooldowns. Go, go, I have cooldowns rolling.
They belong to that old sister Blaze. Destroy these outsiders.
Well, now I wish I had my Chi-Ji back. Oh, tank, stay with us. Sacred Toll going. This is very awkward. Sacred Toll. You know, for not having our cooldowns there, that kind of went pretty smooth. Other than our tank, like, scaring the mess out of me with its health bar. Oh, let's go and give him an insurance. Yikes, the casts. Oh, the casts. I was casting Shayloons, but there were casts going off targeting me. Very unfortunate. Like, if one of those casts were kicked, we were fine. I saw it too late, too. But I was committing to Shayloons. I was like, look, if I die here, I die. But I kind of need the Shayloons to go off to save people. And here's all those Shayloon stacks that I had ready for that. It's just unfortunate. You know how you, like, line up your cooldowns to deal with different mechanics? There, I just unfortunately planned on using Shayloons for that specific Sacred Toll. And, of course, I was kind of, like, locked into that cast and just got targeted. The rogue said his cheeks are so clenched right now. That was so chill until that one cast went off. Okay, they think that was spicy. It's about to get so much spicier. This boss is terrifying. What is that, Party Frames? It's Cell. C-E-L-L. And after you get the add-on, you can get my profile in my Discord. So definitely join up the Discord. You can type !disc. And it's all available for download. Okay, we are going to Shayloon. No. We're just going to crackle this. Hopefully someone else goes. Okay, yep. Tank live. Tank should be okay, right? Okay, we did not get our thing back. We have Chi-Ji. We're just going to pop it here. Normally I like to save Chi-Ji for later. Uh-oh. But I kind of wanted to use it there because I have everything lined up. We can double crackle this next fire. I'm going to apply an enveloping mess to the tank. What do we have here? We only have Life Cocoon and Crackling. Let's start defensive. So I'm going to defensive. I'm going to Life Cocoon this guy. Oh, Liv, I was not expecting that. Oh, at that exact time. That's okay. Okay, what do we have now? We have a Crackling Jade Lightning, and we'll have a Thunder Focus Tea. Should be okay. Double Crackling. We get it? Nice. Let's just heal the Druid. Touch of Death. Chill. Okay, we have Chi-Ji. I don't think we need it. We definitely want Chi-Ji for the mini boss before the final boss. So I don't really care where I use it as long as we have it up then. So I mean, we could use it early here. Maybe we just pop it right now. Yeah, let's just go and pop it. It's a little bit early, but there we go. I probably don't even need to be enveloping missing. We just need to kill this mob for this pack quickly. We can put one on the tank, but other than that, I kind of just want to punch and kick. Okay, we're chilling. Open sesame. Woo! think his meta, he should be fine, yeah. We have a Shayloons between the two. Here comes one. It's really all we need. We just need to kick these mage casts. Purifications going on the mage. Sacred Toll 1. Oh, Lord. Had to revival that. Let's do our dot. We're gonna get one more toll from this guy. Unless we kill him now. That's okay, honestly. I've seen worse things. Do you have Veil of Pride? Shayloon's looking slow to charge? I don't know. Oh, I have Shawows. I forgot I have Shawows. Whoa! I forgot I swapped to Shawows. I should have been playing around that now. So I definitely should be Showowsing as my first cooldown on pools. Like here. So that now our Crackling Jade Lightning hits harder. Thank you for pointing that out. I totally forgot that I made that swap. Just straight up YOLOing this dungeon. We have Jade Bond, we have Shawows. Going very hard on our cooldowns here. I have my Cocoon ready to go. My trigger finger is ready. Okay, I'm gonna hold on to Chi-Ji here. Probably shouldn't have chosen that guy. Yikes. Okay, we're starting with Chi-Ji. We have Jade Bond for almost solely for this pool. How about the tank there? One last blackout kick before Chi-Ji leaves. Now we have Shaylin's Gift as our next one, so we want the Shawows buff. Thunder Focus Tea. Easy. Ron Pike, who? Who are you? Okay, we have aggro. Hold on, calm down, Chris. Dungeon's not over yet. We need to help our tank out. Let's stun. These footmen are going to hurt when they die. We are going to have Chi-Ji up toward the end of this pool, but I should have saved my stun. Because if you stun these guys as they die, they don't explode. If they are CC'd as they die, they do not explode. Fun fact. Wait! I'm sipping. I'm sipping first. They know to wait. We want Chi-Ji for upstairs, but maybe we just do it here on pool. I actually like doing it on pool here. Okay, Prioress Murphy I'm actually terrified of, especially this downstairs part.
3, 2, 1.
Can y'all tell I'm scared? We have Showows for this next time we need to turn around.
3, 2, 1.
Not again. Spill aspect of harmony. Spill. Okay, but now we can dump the rest of it as a dot. We got our use.
3, 2, 1.
I'm so stressed. Alright, probably shouldn't have Jadefire stomped, but hopefully we get lucky. Dump our dot.
3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Zero. We don't have Chi-Ji. We do have Shayloons, though. Okay, now we can dump our dot. I totally missed my Ring of Peace. That's okay. It's okay. Okay, we have Chi-Ji now. Don't pop Chi-Ji here. I don't hate it. Let's pop it offensive. Dump our dot before she applies a shield. Keep our tank nice and healthy. We have 4.5 minutes. Only missing 2%. We're fine. It's looking like today is going to be the day, guys. Gonna get the Shows buff. Let's Revival first and Life Cocoon just to be extra safe. Our mage got stunned, but that's okay. I have defense, or I have Dispel. This fight is so freaking cool. Let's zap her dead. Touch her death. Go, go, go. Okay, everyone topped up before this next pool. Monks fly. What are we pulling, tank? Probably that pool. Oh, don't DC now. That would suck. We have defensives. Just gotta use them. Oh, apparently we only need the priest, maybe? Is that what they have it marked, or are we just trying to kill the priest first? Let's see where to go from there. 99. No, we need all of it. Okay. I say we let this guy blow himself up with Burst of Light, and then boom. We don't look at explosions. We just time keys. Ooh! That was so awesome. Dude, this key is so much fun. Look, hold on. Let me turn off my camera really quick. Let me show you what these guys are saying. Hold on. Well, how do I do that? Let me show you what these guys just said. Read it. GG. Great group. They said insane heals. We did that key with half as many cooldowns as you should have as a Mistweaver monk. We did it with Jade Bond, doubling the timer, basically you have the same Chi uptime, but doubling the timer of our Chi, so we only had it half as much in the key. And we did that key with Xiaoao's lesson, and I'll be honest, I totally forgot we had Xiaoao's lesson that key until one of you guys pointed it out, but we did that key with half as many cooldowns as possible. Super sick key. We now have timed all the 13s this season. And now, we only have 14s left. So huge stuff, huge stuff. We can toggle this build off. I actually unironically love this build for Priory specifically, but every other dungeon, I like this build. Specifically, it's this, Fezass says it's the superior build. I don't know. I unironically really like it on Priory. What are they saying? They're putting us in another key. Hold on. He said Motherload 14. Sure. We'll see. Okay, I see it's DePancho, which great name by the way, said don't think the cell link is working. So what you have to do when you download cell, a lot of people, like I get this every other day at least. Someone tries to import my cell profile, but what you're probably doing is going in here in layouts and importing here where it says import. That's not where you go. You need to go into the about tab and you need to import down here. So if you're trying to import my cell profile, don't try to import it into the layouts tab. Go to the about tab and import it in the bottom left. And that's how you import the cell link. But it does work. I've tested it. It's just make sure you're importing it into the about tab. Woo! We did it. I see you're still running the build, Fezass. It's only that dungeon. I've tried it in other dungeons, but I think the timers just, especially as you push higher keys, like in order to time higher priories, you kind of need to go a little crazy in the paladin room. And oh, what was I saying? And in order to do that, like to facilitate like massive pools like that, like Jade Bond is very nice for there. But most dungeons, I do like not going what I was just talking about and that I can't think of right now. I've already forgot what I was saying. Oh, I have 3 brain cells. 3 actual brain cells. It allows for MDI style pools, yeah, which as you start to pug these higher keys, like you kind of need to take giant risks. And it's like, yeah, we fail some, like when I tried that 14, we did a massive pool and we failed it. Like that's fine. That happens sometimes, especially when pugging because you can't call stops and kicks and stuff. But every now and then you get groups like that where you can handle those big pools, and in that dungeon in specific, like I think having J-Bond's pretty nice there, but it's not necessary, obviously. Like I think like a lot of you guys probably try it and don't like it, and that's fine. You know what I mean? But me personally, I think it's pretty goated. Not gonna lie. Pretty cool. J-Bond Master of Harmony, Shao is goated. LOL loving. Falling in love after saying it was scuffed. But yeah, MCS power. Good look. Good look. Goated. But the thing is, I totally forgot I had Xiaoaos. Or I definitely would have, in moments where I crackled, I would have just Shayloonsed so that I had the Xiao's lesson for the next cooldown cycle of crackle. So, I don't know. Would you say Mistweaver is entry-level friendly to healing, but with a high ceiling for skill? Absolutely. Absolutely. You can make this spec as beginner-friendly as they come. Like, you literally can. You can go like a caster build, sit in Soothing Mist all day long with your little friend statue and Soothing Mist people around. Or you can even take like a very easy mode way to heal where maybe you just like drop all these talents and just take all the passives and only punch and kick. You won't be able to heal everything, but if you only punch and kick with the occasional Vivify from Vivacious, like if someone takes big damage, you won't be able to heal everything, but it can still get a lot of the job done. Every minute you'll have Chi-Ji. Like you can do like 6s and 8s and stuff. Like very beginner friendly. Yo, Pablito-chan said, yo back. Having a 1-hour meeting after eating was not a good plan. You know, it's funny you say that because my wife had a meeting the other day at 7 a.m. And she was like, you know what? Normally I eat breakfast at like 8. So if this is just an hour-long meeting, then I'll do the 7 a.m. meeting and then eat breakfast afterwards and I'll be fine. But she said that was like the most miserable she's ever felt because she was so hungry. the entire meeting. But we have timed all the 13s. Look at it. It's a thing of beauty. Thing of beauty. Oh, man. Yeah, Conduit's super friendly to new players. You really don't have to think about it. It's a button you press. And occasionally you'll get the thing on your screen that tells you to cast Enveloping Mist, and that's putting it very simply, but that's really all it is. How are the keys going, Pablito? Well, since you left, we timed the floodgate that we got into. We tried a 14 rookery, and it just kind of fell apart like in the beginning, which is fine. I'd rather it be quick. And then we did a 13 priory and absolutely smashed it. So I'd say pretty good. Do you know where you're ranked right now? Probably like around like 250. I want to say it's not like as high as you'd think. We're definitely falling behind all the people that have push groups, which we need to get a push group going. But let's see. I guess you can look. Oh, I guess we can just scroll down. Well, what's it showing our IO? 3053. Yeah, so overall we're 277. 277 in realm we're 4. I do share a realm with Ordomist, so we're kind of capped on how high we can push in realm, but that's a-okay. Oh goodness. Yeah, we share a realm with Ordomist. What is he doing now? He's doing like 18s probably trying to finish off all the 17s. Dang. Good stuff. Good stuff from that group. Making Mistweavers proud, putting our name on the map. And then, yeah, World 277. Definitely have been hitting up this recruitment tab, trying to reach out to people recently, but to no luck. To no luck. Hopefully, soon someone gets back to me. Because I would love to get a push group going. Oh no, our group? No. Our group fell apart. They left. They disbanded. He runs J-Bond. Yeah, but like I said, those big organized groups do like giant pools. And J-Bond kind of allows for that, so. It allows for bigger pools. Bigger, longer, more extended chain pooly pools. And that's kind of what you have to do in those high organized groups. But for the average person, I think a lot of people look at what the rank 1 person's doing and think I should be doing that because that's how he's rank 1. But this isn't really the case of like dress for the role, dress for the job you want. That's not really what the case is. It's more so like dress for the job you are currently doing. And like most people are like, if you're just pushing like 10s, you don't need Jade Bond. You don't. But if you're in an organized groups pushing 17s, you do need J-Bond. Especially because since they doubled the shield, where does it say that? I guess it doesn't read it. But they doubled the shield. Whenever you take J-Bond, you get twice as big of a Chi Cocoon. And that's very important. Like to survive one-shot mechanics as well. So there's like a lot of reasons why it's better for those players. Who do we get a friend request from? Nons. I don't know who that was. Yeah, we need a good tank for sure. I have a guildie that wants to push with me, but I don't know. We've tried to do keys together, but he just doesn't do keys with me. But yeah, we need to get a little tank healer duo. That's who I've been reaching out to. I've been looking at the tank little leaderboards and looking for people my size and stuff, and reaching out to them saying like, hey, I always play, I'm always down to push. I think Celestial is better in for the general Mistweaver crowd or people that don't have a dedicated tank. Yeah, so I would say that the split between Master and Harmony and Celestial for the majority of people is just like it comes down to your preference. You know, if you're comfortable with Conduit, then go it. But if you're comfortable without it, then go without, you know. Okay, but now we can start filtering in all these dungeons again. Ooh, I haven't done a Theater of Pain in 2 weeks. But now we need to filter down to 14s and 15s. Yikes, there are none of them. Okay. There is a Theater of Pain, though. Nagith. Oh, I see what you mean now. I see what you mean. Yeah, me too. I agree. Having Chi-Ji more often is just better in cases, in most cases, you know. For sure. I think overnight, I'm going to start leaving a queue up. So I'm going to put my key up and say, like, looking for push group. Message me and I'll respond in the morning or something. I think I'm going to do something like that because I do think that would help us find a push group. Because pugging's great. I love pugging, but, you know, it is kind of capped. You do kind of hit a ceiling where, like, yeah, you can push the ceiling a little bit higher, but it just takes more work than it should, you know. Having a dedicated Blood Death Knight tank, and we just absolutely massive pool keys, very nice. I'm jealous. Drow says, last boss of top is annoying. The AoE and pool always give me a headache. They are annoying, especially if people, like, crowd you. Like, you do want to tightly stack so your ads are kind of dropped semi-close. But if people, like, stack on top of you, it gets, like, crazy hectic. And if people aren't kicking the ads, like, as the healer, like, sometimes you need to be channeling. Like, I need to channel a Crackling Jade Lightning or something like that. And sometimes people just, like, don't understand that and just think that you are going to be doing, like, kicking the first kick or something. It's like, you can't really always do that, you know? Okay, let's see if we can upgrade some gear. It's been a minute. Upgrade our end game, like, finalized gear. So this Waterworks filtration mask. Actually, can I craft another piece now? I'm gonna use these Valor Stones, but can I? Let's see. I feel like I can craft a piece. So I have my embellished weapon. What do I craft? Maybe a cloak or boots. Right? I feel like I can... Yeah, still no Mr. Pick Me Up, which actually, you know what we can do right now? Is I do need to do a normal kill of that boss. So whichever boss it is that drops Mr. Pick Me Up, I still haven't done my normal kill this week. My guild skipped it. So I need to do that on my own. Because even that would be an upgrade. What's his name? Sprocket Monger Lock and Stock. So maybe we just go kill this guy really quick and then come back to dungeons, because that piece of gear would be absolutely crazy for us. Rocket. Rocket. We need... Weirdly, we need normal. Because we've already killed it on heroic. My guild did get one with leech to drop last night. We had a leech pick me up from heroic drop last night, but my guild's druid got it, and instantly he started cranking healing. I was like, dude, this is not fair. They've killed it. Who was on Sprocket? I feel like these guys might be on it. Maybe just type in Sprocket. Cauldron. What is Cauldron? Cauldron of Carnage. What it is. Okay, that's heroic. Put me in. Get me. We need this piece of gear. Okay, here we go. We definitely qualify. There we go. Oh, they need a DPS, but I do plenty of DPS. No way with Leech is crazy. Yeah, it was disgusting loot. Crazy good loot. Yeah, we have some warlocks, so hopefully we get summoned, but we can just walk there. I don't normally raid, and it's weird doing a normal raid, but we're just gonna blast this one boss and then dip because we just need the one piece of loot to drop. Also, one other piece of loot that I would love to drop from the raid is if I could get the Gallywix tank trinket. Like, it doesn't give us stats, but it's an on-use shield. And the shield is like 8.5 million, I think. Like, something crazy. So that would be pretty nice. Let's see if I can pull it up. The Brewmaster. This one. So what's good about it is that it gives you haste as its stat instead of intellect or agility or whatnot. So like you aren't really, it's not like you're equipping an agility trinket as a Mistweaver. You're equipping a haste trinket. And then on use you can get a giant shield. And it pops for like a little bit of damage, but mostly it's just to survive like a mechanic and Mythic Plus. So we're just gonna use our Mythic Plus build. Doesn't really matter. Here you go. They are like hardcore killing trash. How do we get there this way? Actually, they're summoning. Whew, goodness. Allergies. They're summoning, so we're just gonna wait on a summon. Let's see. Pablito-chan said, how do you fully, like, change gears when swapping from Chi-Ji Mythic Plus build to Yulon Raid? I feel like I Chi-Ji so much that when I try to Yulon and heal from a bit far, the heals just don't come. I mean, it really just takes practice. You gotta think, I've been doing it for, like, years at this point. We've been playing Yulon and Raid for years now. Other than this tier, it's been Yulon for, like, so long. Gonna type a 1. But yeah, it's been so long. But also nowadays you can just, if you like Chi-Ji more, you can just go Chi-Ji and it's fine. Alright, I was never good at Frogger. Might be able to make it. Yikes, this is awkward. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're gonna need that summon. Oh. Oh, no. Maybe we can go underneath. What? Okay, we can let this mine hit us. That's fine. Do you have the 3% buff? I don't see the card. I think I do. I feel like I do somewhere. Maybe not normal. Is it dependent on which raid you're in? Because I've definitely done it for Mythic or whatever. Does it depend on which mode you're in? Watched you play kickball with that Delve boss the other day. Was a fun/funny watch. TJR, I'm glad you caught it. Honestly, if y'all haven't watched, I soloed the new Zekvir, the new like hard mode single target boss. I soloed that and made a video on it. So go to my channel. It's my second most recent video. If you haven't seen it, watch it. It's a fun watch. I loved editing it. It was a lot of fun. Like I thought it was a really fun video. And apparently one of my guildies commented on it and they said, so I was able to start progging it and kill it within 80 minutes. And they said that was like pretty good. Apparently like a lot of the pros were struggling to get it within like 2 hours and stuff. So all I'm saying is your boy's a little cracked. Yeah, definitely go watch that because it's a fun video. But no, I guess I don't have. I thought I did though. don't know. Apparently we only have one tank. It's okay though, we have Schlunk in here. Schlunk the monk. I mean, honestly, I could tank. If I need to, it's just normal. How hard could it be? Alright, we need a Mr. Pick-Me-Up. Grab that monk. I can't tank. Oh, he just declined everyone. Never mind. What does this give us? Uncracked cold ones? Enjoying a can of Kaja Cola? Alright, I guess we can at least swap to our Chi raid build. Let's go a bit more passive with it. Let's swap to the Refreshing Jade Wind talents. YOLO. Enjoying your Mythic Plus commentary vids. They're super insightful and help a lot with understanding pools and decisions. Keep it up. I appreciate you, Zarao. I appreciate you. Oh, I definitely need to make one about like Mythic Plus trash. I've gotten a lot of questions about like the first pool of Cinder Brew. I've already shown Bubbles. I should show like the final. I should show the double mini boss pool before the final boss of Floodgate. There are just a lot of hard pools that I could talk about. By the way, pretty sure I can solo kill this. So blast it. Gotta be confident. Get another Kaja Cola. Crack open a cold one with the boys. Get our Mr. Pick Me Up and get out of here. Hey, Fasas said he'll tank it super quick for us. Okay, let's see. This is what's called normal blast run at Sprocket Tank. At someone. Tank. They'll it. Do you feel there's a big gap between Yulon and Chi-Chi in terms of healing? Don't plan on doing Mythic Raids, but don't want to be a burden to the other heals. I don't think so. I think it did just get a little worse after the nerfs, but I still think it's like it's close enough to where you can pick what you want to play. Don't pick one because it's like what everyone else is playing. You know what I mean? Pick which one you're better at, and whichever one you can put up the better numbers with. Mechagon first pool is terrible. Oh, all the bombs and stuff? Mechagon first pool is pretty bad, yeah. Look at how many monks there are. It's just like Christmas.
5,
It's beautiful.
4, 3, 2, 1.
guys are already at 69% health. Okay, we are on the opposite side of the beam. Can we just walk through it? YOLO. There's so many noises happening in my ear right now. What is that? Is that like someone's pet, like a hunter's pet or something? Dude, whoever's pet that is, it is obnoxious. Oh my goodness. It makes me want to scream. I have no idea what pet that is, but it is obnoxious. Oh. We're fine. Easy. Come on. Ah! We're allergic. We are allergic. What is this? Dang. Transmog. Transmog. Look, gear is temporary. Transmog is forever, so definitely don't want to be skimping out on this transmog. Dang. Oh. That was an instant res. What the heck? Let me die in peace. Okay. Okay, so I know I need to talk to someone here for the buff. Is it this guy?
That's it?
Yeah, okay.
Always a pleasure.
I need to use it. Or I just have it. Is this it? Okay, here we go. There's the card. Here's the card. Caw. I know it was constantly. Constantly. I have a 635 item level on my monk, and I'm scared to do anything mythic because I haven't healed with her since VFA. They changed so much now. I'm a priest with which fits. It's changed a lot, but it's for the better. I promise you, if you pick it up and start giving it a few reps, you'll find that it's more simplified. It might be like a little, well, simplified's probably not the right word, but it's just more intuitive, I think. A little bit more intuitive. Can't say melee for a second. Yeah, but think about it. You're spinning crane kick. Like if there's the bombs are all here, and I need to, and like a bomb spawns here, you can spinning crane kick and reach them like this and move around the thing, you know. But no loot. T-Biz said, hey, LB Ninja 7 Hat, I've been watching your guys a lot since I switched to Mistweaver for this season. I'm using Master of Harmony for Mythic Plus and Conduit for Raid. And I feel so much weaker after Tuesday. These are much more of a struggle today. The Thunder Focus T into Jade Lightning feels gutted. I wouldn't say gutted. It's still cranking. I mean, we can pull up one of our keys. You're still doing big damage. The thing is, like, your healing didn't change at all. It's just like your damage is a little bit lesser. But the thing about it is your aspect of harmony damage did not change. All of your other damage sources did. Like you see there, you're still doing crazy healer damage. Like 600k overall is like fine. Whereas like you look at like a Resto Druid, they'd be doing like 300k overall, you know. So I wouldn't say gutted, but it's just your damage that basically got touched, nothing else really. And on the bright side, like you can spin and crank kick again, like you see here on some pools, they were just so big. I was like, we can spin, and you can kind of make up for some of that lost damage that way, you know. Let's see. Combo breaker in queue. Never mind. Yeah, apparently someone's tank queued up like immediately. Shao ID JB keeps popping up for higher folks in the Mythic Plus ladder. I don't want to dismiss it, but not sure why peeps run 2-minute if they have ID talented. It's just because, think about it, in those higher keys, I feel like people, it kind of drives me a little crazy. People see what the number one person does and think like, I need to be doing that. Like I need to just import their talent build and that's what's going to be best for me, but it's not. What's best for you is what's best for your level. The reason why they are doing Jade Bond in these 12s and the reason, or I'm sorry, in these like plus 17s, and the reason why sometimes they're swapping to Conduit plus Jade Bond and plus 17s is because they need to survive. Like you don't need Jade Bond to survive. It's better to have Chi-Ji at 1 minute and like your whatever key you're doing, you know. Unless you're pushing 17s, then yeah, sure, maybe swap to Jade Bond, but the moment your Chi-Ji is not powerful enough to heal a mechanic in a key with Gift of the Celestials, then that's when you swap to Jade Bond, and that just doesn't happen for like up to like maybe like 15 or so, you know what I mean? But it's like, I feel like people just look at what the top people are doing and think like, I need to do that, you know? It's kind of like the same thing in Magic. I don't know if any of you guys play Magic, but you know, I show up to my local card shop, say that they're doing like, they do a tournament every week, like on Friday or something. Say they do a tournament every Friday, and I see the same like 6 or 7 people there every week. I know what decks they play. So I build my deck and I bring it there. And then I'm like, well, I look up the top decks. Like if I go to like mtgdecks.com or whatever and look up what all the top pros are doing in their big tournaments, and I'm like, well, maybe I should be playing these few cards in my deck because that's what the pros are playing. But it's like they're playing that because their meta is different. You know what I mean? Change to Commander, can't keep up with Standard. Yeah, Standard's not the question. I play Modern. I always check what you are doing. Okay, well, I'm kind of like the in-between. So like I definitely play what people should be, I think people should be playing down low in lower keys. As Master of Harmony dot random, sometimes I see 8 stacks, sometimes 4 max. Maybe it's because you're applying it to 2 different enemies, and that's why you see it stack up halfway on each of them, and then you're applying it to both, and then you're stacking it up. Whereas like on single target, you can apply all the stacks to. It's not random. It's just if you're able to get all the stacks gone, or if you're able to stack it up and intensify it fully. Not like Commander is not comp and all, but yeah, I can't keep it. Well, apparently now with the brackets, you know, whatever they're called. Kind of a joke. Ooh, it's a stormy day. Stormy day in Dornegal. Alright, let's find a key. Key time, key time. Oh, fill in raid. Find a group, 14. Like with my Magic example, it's like, if I go into a big room, like a 1,000-person tournament, I know that the number one deck being played there is going to be this artifact deck, just because that's what pros love to play, and that's what like everyone brings to those big tournaments, because you can like steal a bunch of games with that deck. But if you take that to like an 8-person tournament at your local card shop, it's just going to lose to like just random jank. Like that's just how it works. So it's like I don't want to build my sideboard to deal with that deck because it's not going to show up at my tournament. You know what I mean? It's just like I feel like you're building your talent build for the wrong dungeons if you're doing that way, you know. It's so hard to explain though. I have no idea. No idea. You know, depending on who you ask, Commander is the the competitive format. How to get better to know how to choose the best talents that suits up my reality. I guess like the easiest way to put it is take the most risky talent build you can. I'm talking take all of the damage talents, stack up that damage. Like take anything that gives you damage. Like drop some of these, like drop Martial Instinct, or not Martial Instincts. Drop Bounce Back, drop like all of these tanky talents and take all your Touch of Death talents, you know. Pick up all the damage you can. And let that start as your starting point. Start Master of Harmony, all the damage you can. And then push keys. When you start to feel like you aren't doing enough healing, drop some of these damage talents for safer options. And slowly start moving that slider to fit your key, you know? Is probably the easiest way to start it. Just do as much damage as possible. And then fall back onto safety. But it just takes understanding and reps, you know. Reps which we are being denied because no one wants us. Post nerf, no one wants us. But we do still need tier set on all of our alts. We have one piece of tier across every alt that we have. And you know what? I still have like my Blood Death Knight, my Affliction Warlock, my Survival Hunter, all those alts that I used to play back in Shadowlands that have been forgotten that I would love to play eventually. Love the cell, thank you. Oh, that's good to hear. I'm glad it's working for you. I'm glad you like it. Oh, speaking of cell, there is a setting that I want to change. Where was it? The general? There we go. We have our pool timer back. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. We need it to go away now, though. Okay, so what I just did was I changed, I guess I can show it. Under utilities, I checked this box if you also want to change this. It's DePoncho. Check this box, the ready check and pool timer buttons, and we'll set the default to 10. So now if I'm the leader of the group, I'll have a ready check and a pool timer button that appears wherever I move those two. And the ready check is just a ready check, and then the pool timer, you can set its default pool timer timing of. That's what I just changed. So should I be crafting a second piece? Is that what we should be doing here? I feel like I do need to craft a second piece.
If you find anything exotic.
After playing healer for a year, coming back to DPS is just way too chill. I need my heart pumping. So my roster, my guild's roster has we have 5 healers on our roster, okay? And our 5th healer is like he's kind of like new to healing. He used to play shaman, and he used to play, I'm sorry, the enhanced shaman, but now he's playing holy paladin. And he was like, I hate playing ret paladin because we always make him, since he's our 5th healer, we make him be the DPS and the other 4 of us heal. He's like, I hate ret paladin. Can any of you guys damage this next pool? So I was like, you know what? I can play Windwalker, sure. I'll try Windwalker on this boss. You can go healing. So I played Windwalker. Apparently I got a 99 healing parse as Windwalker. Apparently I'm just so used to healing that that's what we do here. Wow. How did I heal that much? What did I even press that heals? Maybe like Vivify, Expel Harm or something? Oh, my circlet. Okay, I still have the healing ring. Okay, so keep in mind, I have the healing ring. I also only know how to play Windwalker and Mythic Plus, so I only know the talent build for Windwalker. So I'm sitting here on a single target boss, pressing spinning crane kick whenever it procs, and still I parsed as Windwalker. If I could load it up, damage done. I parsed a 33. Okay, well it was a 33 last night. Which you're probably like, that sucks. It's the bottom third percentile or the second third percentile, barely, depending on how if you're glass half full. But I parsed at 33. It's the first time I've ever DPS'd a boss as Windwalker. And I was playing a Mythic Plus build, still had the healing ring on, had no idea what I was doing, and parsed at 33. I call that a win. But yeah, it was super chill. I literally didn't look at my health bar, just pressed my buttons when they lit up, and that's how hard dealing damage is, apparently. So, dude, the ring alone got me a 99 healing parse. That's so cringe. But I wonder what my damage parse would have been if I had a damage ring. I don't know, but I out damaged both of my tanks, which was the bare minimum that I'll take, and then I I was like in line, like you know how your damage kind of all the damage dealers kind of stay close to each other. I was close to the next person, so I call that a win. Call that a for sure win. Guess we can queue up for a Priory 14, even though we just did a Priory. But yeah, dealing damage, pretty chill. Also, tanking is kind of like a hybrid. It's not like the most stressful thing ever, but it is stressful.
Please, proceed.
Damage is just very easy, very chill. All right, let's see what we get from our cache. We get a free heroic piece. We need a Mug's Moxie Jug. The dog's walking around. I would like a trinket. Have any other champ pieces left? No, so a pick-me-up or a Mug's Moxie Jug is kind of the only two victories we can get. Okay, a one hand. That's quickly going to get DE. Make sure the dog's okay. So should I craft or should I use these crests to upgrade pieces? Ooh, speaking of like hard mobs to heal, that would be good for that video. The double like crawler mini bosses at the end of Mechagon Workshop are very hard.
We must remember both.
My directive is to serve you.
Because yeah, I have exactly 60. I could get a piece crafted. What would I want to get crafted? Man, people, once you get up to 14s, people are stingy with their keys. This guy wants a shaman healer. I guess they need lust. Alright, let's see what crafted pieces are good. Hey, when do we get dinar pieces? Oh, 11.1.5. So we're still a ways out from the dinar. Sorry, I'm looking at crafted pieces, trying to decide. Okay. Yeah, so I think we still want to go with the embellishment that doubles our first embellishment. That was what we used in season 1. I feel like that's got to be still the best thing. Maybe we go with the one that gives us free verse when we're above 80%. I feel like that's got to be good. Where are the 14s? Need a key. There are no 14s. Oh, they only want shamans. Oh no. Are the shaman buffs like that good? Or is it just because people are need a lust? That what's going on here? So maybe we craft. The thing is, there's a really good cloak for us this tier. Who drops the cloak? I feel like it's got to be worth waiting for. And maybe we do craft a cloak. I don't know. It's always hard deciding. Have any of you guys crafted your second piece yet? Like, because I know I crafted my weapon.
My directive has been fulfilled.
What if we just craft a trinket? YOLO. Nah, that's a bad play. We craft a necklace. I think it's gotta be cloak. After two-handed weapon and ring, maybe a mistake. Oh, that doesn't sound wrong to me. Because like ring, we still I'm still using a champion track piece. Oh, I do have a really good heroic piece. I forgot that I could use this. Yeah, I have a socketed heroic piece. The thing is, you can just add sockets to any ring. Or having a socket in it isn't really as like sexy as it used to be. I have no idea what to craft. I think it's got to be cloak. But the thing is, I have two pretty solid cloaks already, and we do have a good crit haste cloak from both raid. I don't think we have one from Mythic Plus, but I like my wrist pieces. But the thing that would suck is if I do craft and then I get like if I craft a cloak and then I get a mythic cloak in the vault, you know, that would suck a lot. Ooh, Dark Flame. They need a lust though. I doubt they take me. But do we just spend our crest to upgrade stuff? That's gotta be wrong, right? But we have so many mythic track pieces that could be bumped up. I have no idea. I'm so torn. So torn. Hey, we're in the Dark Flame. We are a Zero Lust group. Yo. Who needs lust here? The thing though is I think crests are so annoyingly slow this tier. Going from last season to this season, like gearing feels like very slow. Does it not? Like am I the only one that feels that way? Surely not, right? Are we planning on drumsing? Yeah, I think a ring craft couldn't be bad for us either. I don't know, maybe I just spend my crests and then next week craft a second slot. That way we can make like a more informed decision then. Say like someone have drums? Question mark. It's been like a little over a week since I've even stepped foot in Dark Flame. Okay, we're in a 14 and we plan on drumsing. I feel like this can't be a good plan. Okay, remind me after this key, we need to fix our transmog. We looking ugly. Future Dead, if you're still here, I see your message in Discord. They told me to get Yulon to play Mythic Plus. How do you find that Yulon? Is that like somewhere in Pandaria, I'm guessing? Hmm. Ooh, am I out of flasks? Surely not, right? Uh-oh. So, only one person puts out goals once. Okay. So we have our plan for the candle boss. Do we need Peer into Peace here? Probably not. We didn't. I don't think we needed it last time. You know what? We're so stacked up in this dungeon. Like every boss, let's YOLO. Let's try refreshing Jade Wind. It does like no healing, right? But YOLO. It'll be fun. Ah, that's bad though. We definitely want the enveloping mist boosts on the Candle King. It's on Pandaria, Timeless Isle. I like to farm transmogs from Pandaria on my Panda Monk. You know, one of my favorite times playing this game was when was during Mop Remix. Loved Mop Remix. Got so many cool like transmogs and stuff. Stephen McCoy on YouTube says, drumming a 14, LOL. Hey, it's not my group. It's not my group. So look, whatever these people want to do, more power to them. What are these? Weird shoes. More power to these guys.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'd leave, but I'm only a 3K IO Shami. Hey, you might have gotten into this group if you queued up. Oh no, we've used our Yulon wings all week or all day, and we've had really good luck. So maybe that was a mistake swapping back to Chi-Ji. Let's swap back to our Yulon wings. They're lucky. Let's spin. Our tank hopefully is okay. Yikes. To be fair, they're standing out in range. Getting pelted by rocks. I don't know what they want me to do about that.
I'm out of range.
I feel like no one knows that if you just stand next to these guys, they don't throw rocks. And they're like so easy. Huge drums. Massive drums there. Click our wings again for good luck. Let's not rip aggro. I'm not going to vivify until I know he's got aggro. Oh, spoke too soon. I just want to see just how much we can spin, you know? Dump our dot into this one. Super chill. Honestly, double overseer pool kind of slammed it. Stand on the mole herd. Honestly, we're creating a new meta here. Lustless meta coming to a key group near you. Got rocks just being yeeted about. Yeeted about, I tell you. Pulling more. I have aggro somehow. There's a mole herd over there just rooting that pack on. I don't know what he's doing. One Thunder Focus Tea. Let's spread our dot on these two guys. Are we good? Did we pull? Oh, brother. Alright, this boss is like sneaky hard. Like I feel like you just randomly will lose people. I mean, yeah, it's still like bad play, but still. Like it'll just catch you off guard sometimes. I like to dot the boss and then Crackling Jade Lightning the cart. Yikes. Warlock. You gotta run, buddy. See, our damage is totally fine. Live! Oh, thought I did better there. Whoops. Timing was a little off, but we're okay. Also, I know they changed this boss since the last time I've fought it. I haven't really looked into that. I probably should, though. Run, Warlock, run! Where are the drums when you need them? Yikes. Oh, yikes. Okay. Oops. Wasn't expecting that death, if I'm being totally honest. But yeah, Pandaria is like my favorite place to farm transmog. But I never really farm transmog anymore. I used to a lot before I started the channel. Like I used to spend all my free time like gold farming in weird ways. And transmog farming. This looks like a big drums angle to me. Big old drums pool, if you ask me. Oh, brother. Dodge the bonks. I love that they named it bonk. Like, that's just the best name of a spell. You're obsessed with cloud serpents. They're definitely very cool. Uh-oh. Does our Warlock have Burning Rush still on? So he's just rotting. Dodge the bonks. Nice. Got him before that last one went off. Okay, showtime. Have a Ring of Peace prepped and ready. Whew. Okay, Warlock is on wind duty. I will be hanging out right here as much as I can. I have aggro. Health. Dousing breath. Dang. Didn't really have much movement there that I would have liked. Okay, we're gonna Chi-Chi this. Oh, that clapped me. We're kind of all stuffing up the same part of the room. I don't know what is safe and what's not. Uh-oh. Yikes. So if I get marked again, I need to run to the other side of the room. Definitely a weirder, one of the weirder ones that I've seen. Okay, Wicked Light Barrage, we're gonna run over this way if we get marked. We did not. Unfortunate. See, because we're only lighting that half of the room. I don't think that's good. Okay, we have everything here. Just don't lose anyone. Nice. Maybe boss dead. Kill it. Kill it. Nice. Clean. Who needs lust? Oh, apparently not even us. We don't even need drums. Why didn't we drums that? Really, that's where you would, right? Where else would you drums if not that pool? Weird. What a weird key. Let's drink up. Fun, Chi-Ji. All these casters are up. That way it's up in time for the boss. How does the Mistweaver feel after the damage nerf and the heal buff? Feels great. It honestly feels the exact same unless you're looking at like damage meters, where your numbers have kind of just moved around a bit and gone down a little in most departments, but not changed in one of your most important departments. So honestly, I feel like if people are dooming, they're doing it, you know, they don't really need to be. When I read these nerfs, I was like, oh, that's nothing. That is nothing. They just kind of nerfed our damage. Really. But our healing is exactly where I like it to be. Not like broken, so no one's wanting us to get nerfed again. But not bad at all. Okay, they are out of my range. They aren't getting any heals. What are they pinging? Let's try not to use anything else. We're gonna use the Thunder Focus Tea just to get our Jade Empowerment stacks back. Other than that, though, that should be all we need. Let's drink up. Okay, we don't have Peer to Piece. We're doing this with our standard build. It's just a stack. Go and Shayloons. We can Chi-Ji after this. I feel like this one is just like pick one. Not that deep which one. Oh, get off of me. Oh, the druid. What on earth was the druid doing there? Get some mana back. I am so focused, guys. Hey. Whew. We had one death, but man, that was a pretty stupid death, if you ask me. Alright, come on. Drink and move quicker, please. Cool, didn't play yet today, but looking forward to trying it out myself. Yeah, it's really nice, honestly. I prefer this version of Mistweaver, weirdly enough. Oh! Tank? It went this way. Our tank is coming back in with a spicer of a pool. We're gonna cocoon him immediately. Immediately. I hate this cart, dude. It's so annoying. Get back here. Had to cut that crackling jade lightning short.
I'm out of range.
Yeah, sorry I'm so quiet right now and on that last boss. These are stressful pools. Like actually stressful. I'm trying to like make sure every global counts, you know. We need some light. Our tank's got it. Go tank, go. Cocoon the tank. Chi-Ji here. Oh, we probably don't need a Chi-Ji. Hey, Black Widow with the tier 1 sub. Putting us back up to 60. We are struggling to get over 60, but with y'all's support, I mean, we're getting really close. I really appreciate you, Black Widow. Thank you for the support, for the sub. Hopefully I can make you proud. I'm afraid of falling into a hole. We can just go get this one. But thank you so much for the sub. Oh, tank died. Might be able to pop a defensive. Oh no. Oh. I had to go get light. Oh god. Oh no, not like this. Not like this, Black Widow. I'm just kidding. I definitely do not blame you. That was mostly my fault. I chose a really bad time to go get light. But also, I mean, like, anyone else could have. I was dispelling. What? 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 Oh, brother. Oh, no. Okay, we're 99%, though. At least our percent's good. We don't need to go get more after this little corridor. Tank, what? Why? Why are you getting more? I literally dispelled him immediately. He dies. Oh, brother. What is this? Oh, no. Oh, no. Bad time to hit sub button? No, honestly, best time to hit sub button. We're just throwing. I mean, we already threw, but now we're just making sure the ball goes further, you know. Whip. Hey, you can't say I wasn't dispelling. Definitely was dispelling. Definitely was dispelling. Legit on CD. I was just looking for the first way you can blame someone else. Dang, we had this. We had this. A really good group, though. Really good group. I kind of want to see the overall dispels, just to... Yep. Spelled the dot 11 times. Ah, rest in peace. Rest in peace. Well, we'll wait for someone to leave the group, and then we're out of here. But honestly, it's like I got through all the hard stuff. I guess the final boss is like the next big hurdle. But really, we're just seeing like if we can do it. And yeah, we could do that. That was, all things considered, that was really chill. Like I also saw that I don't need peer into piece here to spread hots. I can kind of just do that. I honestly, even though we didn't time the key, we didn't even finish it, I call this a success, to be honest. I got out of it what I wanted to see. I mean, no one's left the group yet. What we're really waiting on. We were blasting that key, though, to be fair. A bad time to hit the sub button. There's never a bad time to hit the sub button. Let's see. I've noticed about a 150k DPS loss overall. For me, it's been about like 100k. I went from like 750 to like 620, so I guess like 125k. It's definitely noticeable, the damage loss, but it's like your damage isn't gonna decide a key for the most part, you know. And I said they're going to 13. I'll let them go do that. We want a Theater of Pain. Yeah, your damage as the healer shouldn't be making or breaking a key, but the good thing is your healing stayed the same, you know?
It's not ready yet.
Your healing is just as great as it was before. I will say I want to look at the way the wording was, because I wonder if Rushing Wind Kick... I guess Rushing Wind Kick also was nerfed. So technically they nerfed the healing of the Yu'lon build in like a really weird roundabout way. Because your Ancient Teachings healing from Rushing Wind Kick has gone down a bit, you know? But yeah, I mean, like, they obviously nerfed us. You're going to see like an amount of a nerf of damage, but... yeah, realistically, it's like they could have done so much worse to us, you know? Like, I'm just accepting this nerf and like zipping my lips, really, because they could have hit us way harder. Like, they could have hit us where it hurts, you know? They could have just nerfed our damage by like 10%. Then that does actually hit our healing. But instead, they decided to compensate with healing. And we take that all day. Cinderbrew 14. Motherload 14, pretty manageable key. Yeah, Dark Flame 14, we were absolutely smashing through. Until I think the tank got a little overzealous at the end. And just pure chaos ensued. Hey, if we can do a 14 without a lust, we can do a 15. I like to DP as a healer. Yeah, me too. But the thing is, like, think of it like this. Yeah, we're worse than we were last week in the damage department, but we're still better than, like, all the other healers, you know? So it's like, if you want to do damage as a healer, Monk is still the play. Yeah, it sucks that your number is, like, the pixels on your screen look smaller than they were before, you know? But really all that there is that they changed. But yeah, I'm in the same boot. Same boot? Same boat. I'm not Canadian. I'm in the same boat. I like to see how much damage I can do as healers too. Like normally whenever I'm not streaming and I'm just playing like in my dark room, you know, I like to just push my damage. I'll literally turn on the most cringe hype playlist and just go to town. Like just see how much damage I can crank. No, we were smashing that key. Theater 14, please. I can soothe. Melee healers should be the best at DPS by a wide margin. We work hard. I definitely agree there. Bring back Ashen Hollow. There, I said it. I said it. There's no going back. Bring back Ashen Hollow. And give it to Mistweavers too, while you're at it. Like, how much damage are Holy Paladins actually doing? I think they're pretty close to the bottom still, right? In terms of healer damage. Like, if they brought back Ashen Hollow, what would that actually change? Nothing. Nothing. Do it. What are we afraid of? Let Holy Paladins go crazy. Wait, what's the soothe and top? So that very first pack, like when you first spawn into the dungeon, down the stairs there's those 3 like casters, and then there's the big guy that's like riding that big buffalo looking thing. He does, his only like mechanic is that he'll start raging tantrum, and it's that big pulsing damage. If you wait until that cast starts and you soothe him, which our way of soothing is pressure points. If you wait till that cast starts, it'll get like 1 pulse of damage off, but you can soothe him and it'll stop. Because he'll rage as long as he's either channeling the channel bar, or he's enraged. So if you can de-enrage him, what's it called? Just soothing? If you can soothe him, it'll stop the channel. And I think also those 2, so there's the caster there, and then there's those 2 little minion guys. They also have like an enrage, but it's really not that bad. You really just... You soothe to stop the big channel thing. Which what I like to do is I like to let the first one kind of go off. If I'm the only soothe in the group, I like to let the first one go off because usually I'm chi-chiing at that moment, so I don't really care about the damage for the most part. I still do care, but like it's not that bad. But then I'll soothe the second one, because that one I will be afraid of. I kind of want to catalyze my belt. Because I have a crit mastery belt, and if we catalyze it, it goes crit haste, or haste crit, even. And look at that image. That image is just so cool. Yeah, I kind of do want to just catalyze my belt and get the Bis belt. But we can't yet. We don't have a charge. Yeah, that honestly, Khalid, which by the way, Uncle Khalid, or Uncle Khalid, I think we had this conversation back in the day. But it's been a minute, Uncle Khalid. I hope you're doing well. Hopefully life's going well. Hopefully you got promoted since we've last talked. You randomly won the lottery. Like, hopefully life is just hitting you in the good spots. That's a weird thing to say, but I said it and we're sticking with it. Hopefully all is well. Ooh. Tough dungeons on the horizon. Cinderbrew. Don't really want to get into a 27-77 person's 14 if I'm being honest. Hell yeah, homie. Good to hear, good to hear. Yeah, weird way to put it, but I'm glad to hear it. A Guardian Druid. I've done a 14 Priory with a Guardian Druid, and they ran in and instantly died to the first tank smack. I'm kind of hesitant, but can't go that poorly again, right? I also miss playing my alts, and like, yeah, I do play my alt healers a lot for like YouTube and stuff, but I miss playing them like I miss playing Guardian Druid, I miss playing Feral Druid, I miss playing Prop Paladin, Blood Death Knight. Like, I miss the off-roll alts, but I can't really play them on stream because I know you guys, most likely y'all play healers as well and only want to watch healers, and I get that. Trust me, I am in the same boat. But, you know, like, I do kind of want to start playing my alts as alts again. Oh, speaking of the mail, we need verse. flasks. What food were y'all saying y'all use? What were y'all saying? Uh-oh. Belladar Bounty. Okay. Belladar Bounty. Belladar's Bounty. 470 of highest secondary stat. Okay. I feel like we still go main stat food. Stamina and main stat. Yeah, I feel like stuffed peppers are just better for us, right? They've gotta be. Every bit does help. We timed a key earlier today with like 7 seconds left on the timer, and if I hadn't have done as much damage as I did, I feel like we wouldn't have timed it, you know? But then again, it's like if I was playing another healer that does less damage, I probably would have done more healing and prevented like a death or two, you know? And it's like, so there's always like a push and pull, but yeah. Also, our 5% damage debuff that we're putting on people, the physical damage debuff, that adds up. Like, every little bit counts. I am in that boat too. Or in that camp, I should say. Just queuing up to these 14. So far, no one wants us, but eventually we'll be able to time a 14, and then people will start taking us more. We should have to prove our worth first. I guess in the meantime, I can post like a crafting. No, I feel like we just upgrade our pieces. Upgrade our myth track pieces.
How fare you?
So let's see, we can upgrade this once, and then another piece 3 times. Is that worth it? We can always craft next week, and we get 90 crests each week added to the maximum, right? Yeah, I could always just plan to craft next week. But these are end game pieces. The only thing that would replace these are like these with a tertiary, and I doubt I get a chance at these with tertiary. So it's like, it's probably just worth investing in now. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna bite the bullet. It's already done. It's done. There's no going back. Now I can invest in these 2 mythic tier pieces. I think we start with whatever gives us the most main stats. So 1 upgrade here gives us 103, gives us 100. So yeah, let's put them here. We're 664. Nice. Can you upgrade any other pieces? I think they all take that. Oh, this uses last crests. Very nice. Nice. Hey, we are done with runed crests, apparently. Outgrow the use of runed undermine crests during the War Within Season 2. Very nice, and we're already 665.
My aid.
Super cool, super cool. Lovely.
If needed,
Man, we are just not getting invited to keys. Maybe now that we're 665, we'll get invited to a key. Theater of Pain. I'm gonna type Soothe. Priory, Rookery. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Hopefully everyone's having a good day, just chilling, vibing. Maybe y'all are playing on the other monitor. I know that's what I like to do whenever I watch videos or I watch streams. Like, I usually have my game up on one monitor and then, you know, the entertainment on the other, I guess. Hopefully I am helping y'all relax until we find a key, and then we can all be stressed out together as I attempt to heal a plus 14. Dang, another monk got invited over us. That hurts. You hate to see it. Oh, what was I on top of there? we're just waiting to get invited. What are y'all's plans for this week? Like, how are y'all's guilds doing in the raid? Have y'all moved on to mythic bosses yet? Like, is anyone still chasing AOTC? What's everyone's like goals? Also IO wise, like what are y'all's IO goals? Like where are you at? What are you shooting for? What's your current progression level? Are you trying to tackle all the 10s, all the 12s, all the 8s? What are you guys at? And also, along with that, I know I'm asking a lot, but what's y'all's item level too? Where are y'all sitting in that department? Meanwhile, I guess we can go ahead and send our characters some gear. So, we have a cloth helm. Also got free Valor Stones. Love to see it. We can send our characters some gear here. Where do we send our cloth helm? Maybe our priest. I don't know if they can use it, but... And then plate. Let's see. Plate is paladin. I could also send this to my... Ooh, cloth boots. Let's send that to the priest too. I could send this to my Death Knight as well, but I feel like we just send it to the paladin. Do I have any other warbound pieces I can be sending around? It would also be nice to get some Emissary of War keys going. Ooh, an offhand shield with intellect. Ooh, we can send that to our shaman. Shaman. Oh, it's not named shaman, Chris. Bill. Okay. Send that to the shaman. What other pieces do we have? Any warbound? Soul warbound. Okay, what is this? A strength 2-hand. Haste mastery. You know where that's going? I hope my Death Knight can use this. Ogak? Send it. It's been a while since I've looked through it, like I've combed through all of my pieces. A 2-handed axe. If they can't use that sword, maybe they can use the axe. Let's send this as well to Hogak. Ooh, wait. Wait, can... Paladins? I guess paladins use one-hands and shields, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's all the warbound pieces, I think. Where's our Hearthstone? Oh, okay, let's see. NCS Power says, I'm 3 out of 8 heroic. Very nice. Trying the 4th one tonight. Let's see. Can't you go things in different orders? So what is your 4th boss that you're progging? I guess 4th is when it really starts to get hard. Our guild is a bunch of dads. 660 item level trying to brute force mechanics. Very nice. Honestly, more power to you. That's awesome. You're doing a great job. 3 out of 8 heroic. Yeah, that's when it starts getting hard. The 4th, like, those mid-tier bosses are pretty stressful. Let's see. I was doing 9 and 10 last week, and this week aiming for 10s and 11s. Very good, Adam. I just got my 4 set this vault, so it should be better. That's awesome. Okay, you got 4 set unlocked. Is 2 set to 4 set something you feel? In Raid, yes. In Mythic Plus, not as much, if I'm being honest. Our 2 set has a lot of power, but our 4 set's just like a nice little bonus. It's not something you'll like feel and play around really in dungeons, but it's definitely nice. It definitely is like a percentage of healing, but it's not like a huge one, you know. But that's awesome, though. That is incredible. Good luck in your 10s and 11s. You got them this week. Like, I would grind them this week. And just think about it. Once you cross that threshold, once you start pushing into 12s, you never have to think about this affix again. 12s and beyond is when this affix goes away. So keep grinding. You were getting, like, so much progression. That's awesome. Black Widow says, item level 651, getting into Mythic 9s and progging first 2 bosses in Heroic. Very nice. Very nice. Dang, with 651 too, that's impressive. That is awesome. And with Mythic 9s, you're getting, you and Adam both, y'all should be getting Heroic pieces. And if y'all can push toward those 10s, at least get 1 10 done a week, you get a vault slot. So that's huge. That's awesome. Item level 345, hitting down Mythic 0 out of 0. Hey, keep it up, Future Dad. Everyone has their own progression levels. I don't have War Within yet. I got back into the game playing Mop on Classic, but got lured by retail. So let me ask you something. Is Mop on Classic out yet? Because I do want to play Mop Classic. I've never played Classic really before. I played Classic a bit when Hardcore was a thing for a bit the first time, but I wasn't really into Classic, to be honest. But now that Mop Classic is a thing, I definitely want to play Monk on Classic. So has Mop Classic come out yet, or doesn't it come out this summer? Like, are you just prepping for it to come out, or has it already come out, I guess? But that's okay. Take the game at your own pace. Eventually you'll get to where you'll decide on if you want to play War Within or not, but very fun. Very cool. It's very interesting to see how different everyone, like what different stages people are at. Me, currently, I am getting declined from every 14 we queue up for, which is sad, sad. But it happens. Eventually we'll get picked up, swiped up. Dude, my ignore list. Holy. But the thing is I ignore people every time that they leave my key early. Like if they leave my specifically key early, I just throw them on the ignore list. So that's probably why I see so few groups posted, because I just ignore a lot of people. But I just weed out like the bad people, you know, the people I would never want to do a key with again. Not yet. I think it'll pop up on August. Yeah, y'all can expect. I've never played Classic, but I do want to learn, and I do want to like master Classic Mistweaver. That's my goal, because I didn't play back in the day when Mistweaver was like raw. I started playing in Shadowlands, so definitely want to do that. I'm gonna whisper an old guildie. How's raid going? So apparently we had 2 people call out from raid last night. Or I'm sorry, for tomorrow night. And then last night, y'all, the most cringe thing happened. So we're sitting there, we're mid-raid. And our raid leader, he's out of town right now, so we're down to like 21-ish members. But we're going through normal and heroic since our raid leader's out yesterday. And then we plan to do the first 2 bosses on Mythic, which we did end up getting all of that done. But so we clear all the way through heroic, and we get to heroic like Gallywix. And all of a sudden, like as we're about to pull Gallywix, one of our newest recruits leaves the group, leaves the Discord, leaves the guild, all like in an instant. And everyone's like, what? Like, what just happened? Like, what? So then our raid leader, so we have a guild leader and a raid leader. Our raid leader, he was like, well, that's cringe. And he told us that this guy, before raid, he messaged us and he was like, hey, since we're just doing heroic, can I bring my alt? And my raid leader was like, no, it's still so early in the season. Like, I would prefer everyone brings their mains just so we get through it and stuff like that. And this guy was like all salty about that. He was salty he didn't get to bring his alt to our heroic clear. But it's like we're just doing heroic like a few bosses to get people some pieces of gear, right? So he was already salty. But then we killed what boss did we kill? I think it was Muggsy. Let's see. Mind you, this is our guild's only enhancement shaman. So we now don't have an enhancement shaman. What guild or what kill was it? I think it was Muggsy. I would know off of the loot. So whatever boss drops this piece. So yeah, we killed Muggsy. Heroic Muggsy dropped 2 of this necklace. And this shaman that we had, people rolled for it, and this shaman rolled 3rd. So he had the 3rd best roll of everyone. So he didn't get either of the 2 necklaces. It went to the 2 people that did roll higher than him. And that apparently, those 2 things, him not being able to bring his alt to our raid, as well as him losing a die roll, was enough for him to rage quit our guild. So unfortunately, we went from having a 22-man roster to now tomorrow we're only going to have a 19-man because he quit and then 2 people randomly called out. I think they're maybe sick or something came up or something, but doesn't that suck, man? Isn't that cringe though? Like you lose a die roll over a piece of gear and you G quit. Like, how old are we? How old are we? All right, let me queue up for some more keys. We play the waiting game. We are just gonna have to get a push group, I think, for these 14s. But to have pugged all the 13s, I think that's huge. I really do. And I know I could pug these 14s. Like that Dark Flame Cleft we had. Until like one little mistake happened. But to do all this, I'm very happy with where we've gotten to as a pug. And we'll keep pugging until I find a push group. But I'm really excited to see how far we can get with a push group. Dang. People are really stingy on these 14s. It's not like I'm just sitting here talking to you guys. I'm sitting here queuing up to groups. So I appreciate y'all's patience. Hopefully everyone's doing well. No one is ever content. You use RC Loot Council, people leave. People lose a roll, they leave then too. Yeah, we use RC Loot Council and like you roll based on that. Like it's just like it's the most fair way. Like my guild, I absolutely love my guild. Like I don't have a single issue with my guild that I'm in right now. The past few guilds I've been in have been very toxic. Like it's just been, I've felt horrible every time that I raided, like very toxic environments. This guild I'm in, it's like, hopefully it's my forever guild. Like hopefully they never kick me because I'm not going anywhere. I love raiding with these guys. They're funny. They're on time. Like we have a strict enough regiment where we're like everyone like shows up on time, but not strict enough to where it's annoying. And we have fair rules. Like, it's just very fair, you know? I know, Black Widow, it's so cringe, but... I mean, hey, I guess he just wasn't okay. So it's like, you know, I kind of want to message him and be like, hey, look, I know things were unfortunate, but... I'll be honest, like, there's not a better guild out there. Like, my guild is the best guild. Not, like, best, but, like, you know what I mean. You're missing out. You just left the most friendly guild you'll ever come across that still is able to get cutting edge. Like... You literally can't beat the guild that I'm in. This guy was just like, no, I lost a die roll. I am outie 5,000. Like, never coming back. Future Dead said, not yet. I think it will pop up on August. So we should play. I'm aiming for that. Yeah, definitely once we get into Classic, I'll need someone to show me the ropes. But once Mop Remix, or once Mop Classic comes out, I will absolutely be hitting that up. And I know nothing about Classic, so I'll need someone to show me like add-ons, if those are even a thing on Classic, and all the good stuff. But I will definitely be jamming some Classic at that point. Hapsta said, people seem to forget that when you're trying out for a team, you're not obligated to any loot because it's very much possible you could take loot essential for their team and never show up again. Exactly. We had one of my old guilds, like back when I was in like we would get AOTC every season and be fine with that guild. We had someone who trialed. Okay, I'm actually going to tell this story, but hopefully they don't listen to this, but it was my best friend, okay? It was my best friend in the whole world, the person that got me into World of Warcraft. He invited me to this guild, and then he stopped playing for like a few months. But when he came back, he was like, I want to try out, and I want to bring my alt. He used to play Warrior, but he was like, I want to play my Mistweaver Monk at the time. I was still a Resto Druid. He was like, I know you guys have a dedicated healer group. I know I'm like 30 item levels under everyone, but I just want to start raiding again. Can I bring my alt to y'all's heroic clear? And mind you, we were still progging. Like, we were trying to kill Stone Legion generals at this point. And he's my best friend in the whole world. So, he showed up on his alt, which was now he was trying to make his main. And then we were also trialing another person because we needed like another character. We needed like a warlock or something. We were trialing a warlock. And so we were down bad. This was middle of Shadowlands. Every guild was collapsing. Like, ours was just hanging on. We were trying to get that last member so maybe we could kill this boss, you know? So we're trialing a warlock, and my friend showed up for the first time in months on an undergeared character. So that's the scene. We killed Sludge Fist. And this was the first time my friend had ever killed any bosses. He was basically getting every piece of gear before then because none of us needed the gear, right? So then we kill Sludge Fist, and my friend rolls in my, we won a piece of gear, and my friend, my raid leader says like, all right, y'all, whoever needs this piece of gear, roll for it. My friend rolled. I think one other guildie rolled, and then that new trial rolled. And we were trying to get on this trial's good side because, like, this was a time where, once again, it was hard to recruit people. So my friend, one guildie, and the trial all rolled. The trial won the piece of gear. And my raid lead was like, okay, he won the die roll. Let's give him the piece of gear. It's just a heroic piece of gear. Like, you can replace these with enough playing anyway. So we can just give it to the trial, hopefully make him happy, make him want to stay. My best friend in the whole world messages my raid leader and said, no, he didn't message him. He literally queued up his mic and said, are you really going to effing give that to the trial? And the trial was in our Discord call the whole time. My friend says that. He starts raging. And the guy was like, yeah, he won the piece of gear. We don't have loot rules that, leave trials out. Like, we also really need him to join our guild. So, like, yeah, we're going to give it to him. He said, are you effing serious? And then he started saying, like, Chris, back me up. Like, this is ridiculous. Chris, why aren't you saying anything? And I'm sitting here. I'm the least confrontational person in the world, if y'all haven't picked up on that. Least confrontational person ever. My best friend calls me out in a Discord with 20 other people that I barely know, and says, back me up. And I'm just like, oh, no. Oh no, what do I do? I just like didn't say anything. I just said, I don't want to be in the middle of this. I think I said something like that. I said, I don't want to be in the middle of this. So then my friend leaves the Discord. We have been friends since middle school, best friends. We literally played Xbox every single day from middle school through college. So he leaves the Discord, blocks me on Discord, blocks me on Instagram, blocks my phone number, blocks me on Snapchat, everything, the whole nine. And so that's how all over a piece of heroic loot on his alt that he didn't even know if he wanted to play, by the way. I lost my literal best friend in the whole world, and still to this day he has me blocked on everything. Horrible. I'm sorry, I kind of went off on a rant there. I've never told that story because I don't want him to see that. 'Cause I still really care for the guy. I think it's a really crappy way to lose a best friend, especially like, I don't know, like I supported him through so much, and then he called me out in front of 20 people. I'm not the kind of person to speak up like that. Like I've been in my current guild for like almost 2 years now, I think. And I just now this season built up the courage to cue my mic in my raid. And I barely do. Which is like, and for him, he knew that about me. He knows that this is like streaming. The reason why I started my YouTube channel, I've never said this either. The reason why I started my YouTube channel was because I was getting therapy. I was getting speech therapy after a head injury. and it was really hard for me to talk, really hard for me not to slur my speech, and also I was like, since it was so hard for me to talk and I was struggling so much, it was hard for me to build up the courage to talk in public settings. So I was like, I'm the kind of person who, when I struggle with something, I dive head in and try to solve it. So I was like, might as well start talking in front of a camera. Even if no one watches, it'll be good reps for me. And that's like, this YouTube channel helped me rebuild courage to talk, helped me rebuild the ability to talk. So that's why I started the channel. If I'm being honest, like that's why I started this channel. I didn't think it would ever get to this point where I'm actually doing it, trying to do it full time, you know? And then for that to happen, for him to literally just like block me, and like I had nothing to do with it. It's not like I won the piece of, I would have traded it to him easy. I think I even rolled for it, trying to get it for him. Like, the fact that he did that is just like crazy. Anyways, okay, sorry for that rant, but that's a little truth bomb. That's what happens when my wife goes out of town and I stream a little bit later than normals. I just go off on tangents. But I've never told any of that on stream or to anyone, so yeah. Let's see. I've been playing with a buddy's guild as a newcomer, and yeah, it feels bad having to be barred from certain pieces, but I get it. It's just like, it is a fact. Like, it sucks. It sucks. It's a sucky part of being a trial, but it's like, it is like you're trying to join a team, and you kind of do have to make a few sacrifices to get included. And then once you get included, they'll start throwing you pieces left and right. But it does suck a lot. But eventually, Hapsta, you'll get in, and they'll start, they'll hand you all the pieces you need, because they'll have it all, right? You'll just be behind for a bit. My Mr. Pick-Me-Up was given to a trial raider this past week because he and his buds said they'd quit if they couldn't. Oh, well, that's toxic. You're trialing and you're giving the guild an ultimatum. That's cringe. But that's really cringe, Bunny. I am so sorry. I am so sorry about that. Ugh, I feel you there. I've been in those situations. I always tell them, or anybody that interacts with my friends, that they're adults and capable of being responsible for themselves. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous. All the time, this loot drama. Holy, I know. That's why I try to stay out of drama as much as I can. But apparently, you can't avoid it at all times. Apparently, I'm included in some drama. It's just like Bunny said, "OMG hugs. You would never know. You would never know you had those speech struggles." I appreciate that because it was rough. You go back and listen to my first videos, I sound so timid. I'm struggling. Like, it was really hard. Like, we tried everything. Around the time when I started my channel, we were trying so hard because, like, there was also just, like, it was a brain injury. It was a really bad brain injury. And it was causing a lot of things, but it was also causing like depression. But it wasn't like I was a depressed person. It was just like I could tell it was because of the injury. Like, the chemical imbalance in my brain was just off. So I was like trying a bunch of medicines, and I don't know. It was just like playing this game, doing what I love, like finding a passion for this game. It's cringe, but it really did help me get out of like I was pretty stuck. Like I was actually stuck trying to find a way to get better. And although I still pug, and after like it's been like 8 years since I started the channel. After 8 years of playing this game, that's not true. 7 years. I still play solo. At least I have a guild to raid with, Now you can still care for him, and you still clearly do. That doesn't mean you have to sugarcoat the remarkably childish move you pulled. And I am sugarcoating. It was worse than I said it was. I was being nice to them. Like, if he reached out to me today, I would be like, please be my friend. Like, you have no idea how like much that hurt. Like, but still, it's like, so cringe. Wow, that's horrible. Yeah. You passed the ball to the guild leader, problem solved. I tried. A friend for a piece of loot, nice. And it's not like we're in a Discord call after class or after school every day in a Discord call. And then all of that. Oh, they moved the teleport there. That's crazy. Black Label 1462. Time heals everything. You should hit him up. I've tried. He has me blocked on everything. The only thing he doesn't have me blocked on is Reddit. And I did find his Reddit account one day because I was like really curious, but still I'm like afraid to reach out. But I also have his brother on Discord still. His brother never blocked me. I didn't really ever talk to his brother, but like we would play like Among Us with him and his brother every now and then. But I should probably like send a message and say like to his brother and say, hey, hopefully like hope your brother's okay. Like it's been a while, just checking in, like that kind of thing. But it sucks too, because I would always say to my wife, I'd be like, because back then obviously we weren't married. I'd be like, hey, like we planned on not having anyone at our wedding. That's why we like eloped in a different country. But I was like, look, if we do that, it's gonna be my siblings, my mom, and my friend. That's it. That's all I want. And she was like, that's fine. Like she knew he was the only like one person at the wedding. And then all that went down. It's like, dude, over a piece of World of Warcraft loot. It wasn't even like a best in slot. Like it was a haste and mastery piece. Like I just remember it was like not even a good piece. It was crazy. Let me check my build, make sure everything's okay. Sure. People have to start healing for a season. Then they start to get whatever on loot. I'm glad Pick Me Up is at least heal only, so you have an actual chance. Yeah, we had I don't know. The thing is, like, it sucks because like tank trinkets, anyone can roll on a tank trinket, right? Obviously, like my guild is smart enough to like prioritize going to the tank and stuff, but like anyone can roll on a tank trinket. But hopefully, people know like even casters can't roll on like healer trinkets and stuff. Okay, this pool's pretty scary, but usually I would spin this one anyways. Try to get our Jadefire Stomp back. Nice. Pop it offensive, and let's just spin. There are so many mobs here. Spinning literally cannot be bad. I'm getting uppercutted. Double jump. Let's pick that. We need to stop that assassin. I need to find the assassins. Here's one. Okay, I am targeted to an assassin. Brother. It's so hard to find the mobs with this later profile, but okay, we should still be fine. Tank, live! Saying like all of our vitality there went into a hot. Oh, he's so DR'd, my kick that I guess didn't work on him, I guess? I don't know. That pool's scary, because if you let those assassins just blast into you, it's like kind of screwed. I like not mounting for this skip. I think it makes it so much easier. Alright, tank. Ah, I was trying to get in. What's this next pool like? We are skipping all these big dudes, huh? Well, all but this one. I'm gonna stay on the assassin so I can para him. Like that. We have our stun here. Let's kick that. Yikes. What? How does that one shot? Did they dip their toes in the... How did that one shot there? That's crazy. I was not paying attention apparently. I do not know how that one shot that guy. feel like he must have dipped his toes in the gas. I just didn't see that. Unless he took more damage from like a cast or something. I have no idea. I don't know. I wonder if he was just having a really shitty time and doesn't know how to apologize. Maybe, but he was kind of like that. Like, me and my other friends that knew him have kind of like discussed it since then. They're like, I mean, it was kind of for the best because of how he was, but still it sucks. And I kind of did take the brunt of it. It's been a minute since I've done this dungeon. I think this was our first 13 we timed. So it's been a long time. Oh. Stump our dot. We have double crackling jade lightning. We can use this for the next slam. Here we go. We just need one, but I kind of want to just reset our stacks just to get some damage off. Thunder Focus Tea. This reminds me so much of the mini boss that we fought the other day, the Underpin. Which, by the way, if y'all haven't seen on YouTube, I posted a video of me, edited down, of me killing the Underpin on the hard mode difficulty, so definitely check that out if you haven't seen it already. Super entertaining fight. I'm really happy with how the video came out, so would appreciate y'all checking it out. I think y'all will enjoy it. It's a good one. I don't normally toot my own horn with my videos too, so that's when you know it's a good video. Well, arguably. All of them? This boss does not die. It's crazy. Dump our dot one last time. We'll be able to crackling jade lightning this one. Let's get knocked toward our range so that they are in range of our ancient teachings. Okay. We might be able to skip this. No. Yeah, we could have. Oops. I've lost a couple friends for stupid reason too. I know it hurts, it's sad. Yeah, I mean, that's like the only friend I've ever like lost to something like that, you know what I mean? And it was just like, it's still, even today, like every now and then I'll get like upset about it, but I'm like, I'm chilling. Okay, rapid extraction. Oh God. I knew I would die to that. I knew I would die to that one. I was afraid to roll. Looks like our tank died too. We might want to Tiger's Lust our tank in. Yikes. Repair that. Yeah, let our tank get aggro back. Yeah, definitely should have. You know, like I said, it's been a while since I've been in this dungeon. Forgot how much you need to respect these rapid extractions. Yikes. Tank, live! I don't know about this one, y'all. Also, the dog that we're watching probably needs to go out soon. So I have aggro on this wonton sapper. He just smacked my face. Goodness gracious. Those rock lances hurt. They really hurt. Healing DH is so strange sometimes. You can push all you have in their bar moves Not a single bit. Yeah, no, that's why it's my least favorite tank to heal. By a lot, too. So weird.
I'm out of range.
Rapid extraction. Ow, Rock Lance is going off left and right.
Only
It's just chaos.
survive.
It is just chaos. Couldn't tell you what that was. I'm messaging this rogue added me after a key we did earlier today. Get me in there. Get me in there. Hey, oh, it's D&D time. Oh, crap. I have D&D. Ah, I'm coming. Okay, guys. I'm glad this key bricked. I'm so sorry. My wife goes out of town, and I immediately, like, forget everything. Apparently, our tank had the wrong builds. I am so sorry, but hey, guys, it was an awesome stream. This dog needs to go out. D&D time has started. I am so sorry to my D&D group. No, okay, I'm coming, guys. Okay, I'll see you guys on stream on Friday. Take care until then, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. It was an awesome stream. I'll see you guys next time.